do this and say, hello, YouTube. We are also live there now, which means that I need to press this button. And I need to press this button again, and there we go. And put on some music, always asking for money. Of course, you're Scottish. You should know what that's like. Basically the cheapest country in the world, and you're telling me that I shouldn't be asking for money. How dare you? Alright, now let's do the whole Discord notification thing real quick. The hardest part of today's stream, I'm sure, not fighting Omega Weapon on a much higher difficulty than what we normally would. Ooh, excuse me. So why does it keep doing that? I press end and instead it just goes home. That's such a weird thing to do. It doesn't count URLs until you're in them. Interesting. That's some new behavior that we just discovered then. So, delete. And then, oop. Alright, where did my chat go? Cheapest country, let me go buy some property. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm pretty sure that you can just buy a piece of Scotland Highland for like, I don't know, a cow? And I don't know how expensive cows are these days, but in Scotland I assume there's plenty of them, so not that much. A cow in this economy. All right, a calf then. I'm sure there'll be I'm sure they will be nice to you. Hang on, actually I have one more important thing to do, because as you guys know, I mean, I have this thing on my head. The lighting's actually okay. Now you can see it better. I have this thing on my head. It's gotten a lot better since yesterday when I started applying this shit, and I still have to apply one tonight. So I'm just trying to find the mark, and there it is. Okay. Oh God. I don't know why I'm using my own reflection to do this. I just thought it would be funny. As you can see, it has a brown color, so it's basically going to look like somebody, well, shat on my face. I will let your imagination run wild with this, because I'm not gonna put any effort into like making this look better or worse. You can just have your fun with it. I don't think fucking hell. That was fast. Oh, that was good. Oh my God, that's a good laugh. That's a good laugh, Databasics. Thank you. Oh man, hilarious. Maybe I should just put it over my entire face to be on the safe side. I just gotta reply to this message. Hang on. Just blackface alert. All right. I mean, maybe for the right price, Data Basics, I can turn myself into you. And then we would basically be twins, right? Like both with our bathrobes and shit, and I could stream and then they'd go, hey, how is Data Basics there? Like, when did he go and visit Spiny? What's going on? And then Synapse will also be confused and jealous, of course. So maybe that's something we can do. I'm up for it. I'll give you a pass for the collab stream. Okay. It does sound like a hoot, though. Don't you think so? Oh my god, what is this? Yeah, I don't know about that one. Yikes. That's not gonna get a lot of likes. Oh my god. Oh wait, what's this? Like what would we call our stream, Data? And what would we do? Would we do like a contest where people send in pics of them in their bathrobes and we would give them a rating on the Robe Daddy scale? Because I do feel like we are, I would say, the top contenders for experts being experts on the matter. Or we could go through categories on Twitch until we find streamers wearing robes and then rate their robes. That could be something. Just go full robe mode. Robe Daddy rate off. Yeah. The fun, actually, there is something funny. I don't know how this came to pass, but I remember this from a while ago. There is a streamer that has my first name, and he also always wears a robe on stream. And that one caught me off guard a bit because, like, okay, I guess I'm not as unique as I thought I was. And I think he was from my country too, so that made it a bit that made it even more like, I don't know, what do you call that word? It was like a wake-up call. There's a word for that other than that, but it's like just a wake-up call. I thought I was special, and I wasn't. And then the bad thing is, the bad thing is that he actually didn't have. I didn't like his stream, so I wanted to stick around, but I just. I don't know. I didn't like his stream. I'll have that. Like, I mean, people won't like my stream. It's just, you know, it's just not their type of content. And I kind of felt bad because in a way he felt like a kindred spirit, and the same boat, the way he was doing his stream, it's just, I didn't feel like sticking around. So, but I still remember this. I think he wore like a dark red robe all the time. Maybe there should be a category or well, a bathagory, if you will. Hmm. Hang on, Laz is chatting just for a sec. Alright, in the meantime, but, I'm assuming that's a facepalm. Yeah, okay. It was a bit forced. I will admit that. Okay. It was a rough one. But if you want to see something else that's rough, make sure to check out my latest Instagram post. It is probably the best picture ever taken of me. And it should be, like, I should brag about this as much as I can, if you haven't seen it yet. I posted it on both my accounts, so you can't miss it. Oh wow, you just saw that, didn't you, Data? Honestly, I can't stop looking at it. This is how Narcissus felt when he saw himself in that stream. This is how Narcissus felt. This picture is so sick. I can't put it into words how I feel about this. It just has so much going for it. And other people that like people from Modeling Club and everyone is just saying, "Oh my god." They just all think it's pretty. And honestly, this makes me not want to go back to just regular modeling pics where I just stand in front of something with clothes on and just do a dumb pose. I just want to do more stuff like that. The source of the spray. So the goal, how do I say that? The idea behind that event, because this was an entire day of just doing photo shoots. It's an event from the modeling club I'm in, the photography club I'm in. And they had basically put in a week's work of just, free labor to build 2 indoor water rooms. So in one room they had just a like a little, I don't want to call it like a kiddie pool, but because it wasn't. It was more of a big rectangular area that basically went across half of the room that was filled with water. That was it. And the water could splash everywhere. They had taped everything with like garbage bags so the water would just always go down again and get collected. It was dark in there too, which was also the point because they wanted to be able to play with lighting. And then there was the other room, and that's where that picture was taken. In that room, they made basically an artificial shower system. So there would be the same as in the other room, like the whole foot bath, kiddie pool, if you want to call it that. And then at a certain point, the water would be going up like through a circuit, and then there would be an area where the water would just come falling down like a shower screen. And I was standing under that when that photo was taken. We were supposed to stay under that, so the water would just go everywhere. And then yeah, this photographer, honestly, this photographer knows what he's doing. Like this is probably, I would say, one of the top 3 of our club, and I got matched with him for doing our first shoot. I was nervous to work with this guy because he usually works with pretty women, and he does make it a point of, well, when he posts on his page, it's like 95% women. So I already felt like, okay, damn, this guy's not gonna want to work with me because he's mostly used to working with pretty women in lingerie. But okay, yeah, but we already knew each other, and so we'd already talked before. Like he's very professional, so he's like, yeah, what do you think we should do? I've looked at your mood board. I think you have some great ideas, but we're gonna be low on time, so we need to make a choice here. I had ideas with the bathtub, for example. The studio has a bathtub. Luckily, I mean, that would have been such a disaster to do because of the tub wasn't available. Like, it wasn't in the room. So we would basically have had to carry that tub from wherever the hell it was into the studio, which would have never been possible in the way they set it up. So we both decided, yeah, no, we're not going to do the tub thing. And then we just went with some standard sexy shower poses, if you will. Some with my shirt, some without, and I just tried doing the whole I don't know if I want to call it Zoolander because I haven't seen that movie in its fullest, but you know, the whole just being sexy in the shower, throwing your hands in like throwing your head back and putting your hand like this and the kind of, well, standard modeling stuff. And then at a certain point I did want to use my big chain because that's what I brought it for. I actually had 2 of them, and I said, yeah, I want to put this in my neck. And then we just tried to get some powerful shots of this, and we have 3 pictures with that chain, and they are all just amazing, just because the guy knows how to work with light. And already the 2 pics I posted from that already, you can see they're just incredible. These photos are just incredible, not just pretty, but also the level of detail in them. And this is the first time where I feel like a picture that I was in was art. That's how strongly I feel about these. It's not just about me looking good, which I will admit, in most pictures, that's the only thing I look at because I don't really know what else to look at. There's lighting and stuff, but I'm not the photographer. I'm not really into that stuff. I just want to make sure. I just want to be. How do I say that in English? My priority. That's it. My priority for a photo of me is that I look good in it, because I don't know any better. And usually I see it as the model has to be the prop for the photographer to be able to make his art. But when you're just standing around in front of a white screen wearing some clothes and doing posing, I don't feel like I'm making art. It's just a standard. You're just standing there and the photographer tries to use certain lighting on you and stuff and practice with that, and you're just there to facilitate that. But you do have to put some effort in there as well. You can't just stand there with your hands in your pockets and not really make it work. But I never see that as art, and I know it is. Like, it is seen as art. I just can't see it yet. I don't see a picture of myself as art until the ones that were taken on like this was last Sunday. Those pictures, when I saw them, my jaw just dropped to the floor. I'm like, what? Wait, this is actually art now. Now I'm in art. And that feeling, I don't know, it feels nice. And now I almost don't want to go back to just normal normal stuff. Like this whole water with the light coming from behind me and all, it's just so nice to look at that I just can't really go back to anything else. You have ascended, yeah. But it's a combination of the fact that it was a really like this theme, this water theme. I've been wanting to do that ever since I got started. With this whole modeling thing because I mean I like water in general. I like swimming. I like this is gonna sound weird. I don't mind being wet. And I figured I would do well in a water setting because I'm not scared of getting wet and I'm just comfortable in it. That's what I was going for. Before you perverts say anything else. And because I had plenty of good ideas for that shoot. We haven't seen you haven't seen like any of it that we've done. That was just the first shoot. And that first shoot, it's a combination of the theme that I really wanted to do, having a photographer that's absolutely insane when it comes to this kind of stuff. Like he is really, really good at just making nice portraits and playing with light. And you can see that. You can see that from this photo, how good he is at that. And then just the pose with the chain in the neck, it all just comes together so well, where everyone that sees it just goes, wow. And as they should. I agree with that sentiment. And usually I don't say that about pictures of myself. Like usually I find it weird to say that about pictures of myself, but for this one I will say it. This is a wow picture. For the first time in my 2 years of doing this, 3 years of doing this now, I will say, wow, that is a picture. Actually, no, that's not true. That's not true. Those pictures that we took in November last year, with like the Hollywood, with the suit and everything, I was also very much wowing at those as well. Those like two, but these are photos from like. Okay, let me think. Right, we have a bunch of. I mean, I wouldn't say we have any bad photographers at all. But I think right now there is from the people I've worked with, 2 of them really just stand out. With how they bring things onto photos. Like they always seem to have good ideas for composition, what they want me to do. And they always make me look really good. Sorry, 3. Yeah, and there's like 3 that are really just standing out above the others. And well, yeah, 2 of those. That was one of them. And that was the first time I worked with him. But yeah, I do hope that he will be as enthusiastic about me again next time. But the rule of the club is that nobody is allowed is such a strong word, but it is allowed. You're not really allowed to pick who you work with anymore before the event. Like the organizers say before the event, okay, people are gonna do 3 photo shoots of half an hour, maybe more, depending on time available, and then they'll go, okay, you with him, you with him, you with her, you with her. And they try to make sure that everybody at some point works with everybody and not just have one person who only wants to work with these 2 because they're considered better. I noticed that was starting to happen last year already, and I'm happy that they kind of that they have done something against that before it got out of hand. Where they literally just say, no, we're going to decide who works with who so that everybody gets to work with everybody and that, people get to learn from each other and just, have a nice cohesive club and not cliques of people where it's always those people working with that person and that's not good. I wouldn't want that. And I'm happy that they made this just more aligned is not the word. Organized is not the word. It's more of a, yeah, organized, I guess. So now we've had one event where I've worked with 3 photographers. Now the next event, I probably won't work with any of these 3 again, even though they will probably all be there, because they want people to, you know, mix and match. And I'm hoping at a certain point I'll be considered good enough that people are like actually excited to work with me, to yeah, to make some fun stuff. I always still feel like when a photographer has to work with me, that they wouldn't choose me if they would be able to choose. I always have this in the back of my head, where just because I'm a guy, and it's the photographers are, well, now they are all men and there's one woman, but she doesn't always get to photograph and shoot with people because she is organizing a lot of the stuff. So I always feel like like being in someone's way when they have to work with me, because a lot of the time you'll see that these photographers, they don't work with men a lot. Like you look on their social media and they'll mostly post pics of women. So then, like, okay, and you see this plenty of times in the Facebook groups I'm in too, where they specifically say looking for a female model this age, because guess what they want to do? They want to do a shoot with a woman in lingerie. Ooh, I wonder why. It's just a lot of horny bastards too that are trying to be creepy. And yeah, usually, and then what I like to do sometimes is I will see a post like that, and they'll say, yeah, send me a DM on Instagram or whatever, and this is only when I'm genuinely interested, because I also like the boudoir setting as a man, but it's not really that popular. And I will just message them and go, hey, do you also work with men? Because, you know, I wouldn't mind doing this. And so far I've had one guy who said, yeah, I work with men too, but then he immediately told me his price. And that's when I thought, yeah, I bet if a woman messages you, you're not gonna tell her your price. I didn't tell him that because, of course, people are free to, you know, charge whatever. But I just had the feeling that that if it was a sexy woman messaging him, he wouldn't have charged. Based on the vibe I got. I could have been very wrong about that, but I just got that vibe. And then that was the only one that actually said, yeah, I can also work with a man. I'm not that experienced with it yet. I mean, I am, so yeah, we can learn from each other. But then he put his price, and I'm like, oh well, yeah, that wasn't really the point. Maybe I'll work with him in the future. I'm not against paying for a shoot like this. But if I can do it in a club at an event and it'll cost me a lot less, then why would I pay for it anywhere else? So and then the others were just no, they didn't even consider men for this kind of stuff. It's a strange dynamic, to be honest. I mean, strange. You can tell that there is a lot of reaction when a woman posts, hey, I would like to do a shoot in lingerie, preferably TFP, which means I don't have to pay. And then it's like a flood of photographers going, yeah, I live in another country, but I'm willing to travel. And it's just like, oh my fucking god, so desperate. They're all so desperate. It's crazy. Just when they see that they can get a model a sexy model in lingerie in front of their lens, and they don't have to pay for it. They'll just fucking jump at the they'll be frothing at the mouth, jumping for this opportunity. It's just so crazy. And then you'll have another woman, and she won't be conventionally attractive, and she will post, "Hey, looking for work," and you'll get maybe 1/4 of the responses that you'd get from a woman that is pretty conventionally attractive. It is honestly a very, very shallow business. I will say that. I mean, yeah, the point is, and I mean, it's just how the cookie crumbles, right? It's how the cookie crumbles. People will want a certain aesthetic for when they take their pictures. It has to look pretty, and certain types of people just don't look pretty. I wouldn't like for modeling. I would have never considered myself pretty in a modeling context when I was about 17 kg heavier at my heaviest. I still thought I was sexy and I looked good, but there's a difference between normal, like just a normal world, and modeling. It's just a totally different way of having to look at it. And I honestly thought that I wouldn't really, I wouldn't want to say fall prey to it, but I thought I could fight that mentality. And then when I started doing it, it felt more like, okay, these pictures, I like them, but I don't think it's gonna make people want to work with me if I look like this. So it was kind of extra motivation for me to lose the weight. And now I'm noticing the reactions are very different now. Now I already have people actively wanting to work with me. A lot more than, let's say, in August, when the ball really got rolling. Just grow a mustache so you can work with him again. I mean, I can grow a mustache in about a week if I wanted to, but I don't think... I'm looking at myself now here. I don't think it would look good on me. Also, I also don't really like mustaches on men. I think a good one... No, actually, that's not true. It highly depends on the person. You'll have men where you go, ooh, that mustache looks really nice on you. And then you also have men where you go, the fuck, get rid of that thing, it doesn't suit you. And I think I'd be one of those people where you put a mustache on me and it's just not gonna suit me. What's some modeling tea? So I already said that there's a lot of creeps that will just try to see you naked. I've had 2 of those myself that would just try to get, like, immediately as soon as we got into a conversation about, yeah, let's do a shoot, and then they'd go, yeah, look, I do want, if I work with someone, I at least expect this, and that would be the first one would be, yeah, minimum underwear, or I don't even bother. And I'm thinking, yeah, okay, but what? We just met. What are you doing? Like, you're coming on kind of strong there. And I just kind of told the guy what he wanted to hear and then ghosted him. And then the other one was just a creep that as soon as we got into the convo, he basically talked about me not being willing to show my dick. His literal words. This isn't me paraphrasing. That's literally how he started that conversation as soon as we got into DMs. And I tried to be respectful at first, just saying, nah, I don't do that. And then he kept on trying ways to convince me to do it. And I honestly should have put a stop to that a lot more aggressively. But I always have this mentality where I kind of want to see how much I can waste their time. So I was just giving him more like gentle no's and answering his questions truthfully just to see how he would react. And then he started really becoming passive aggressive about it, and then I just said, well, I'm not doing it for strangers. And he got very pissy about me calling him a stranger, which he literally is. And he ghosted. I mean, ghosted. He ended the convo and unfollowed me. At least buy you dinner first. Well, at least. And that's the thing, right? I would not do it. But the first way to go about that, instead of trying to get pushy about it, is the one way you can make me consider it, and I still probably won't do it, is start offering me money. Money and guarantees that these photos won't go public. Like with a contract. And then I'll consider it. He just started trying to manipulate me instead, and I'm just like, yeah, no. And I honestly think I should have tried the angle where, look, how much do you want to pay? And see how he would react to that. I should have done that. I'll do that next time, because I'm bound to run into another one of these fuckers, but I'll do that next time. I'll just straight up go, yeah, not for free. So what are you offering? Or I'll just tell him, yeah, my price is 1,000 euros for a naked shoot. Like, if they plus guarantees that I will not be tagged, or that it'll be unrecognizable, and then we can talk and get into the details, make a contract, all that stuff, and then they'll probably already be discouraged. So then they'll never want to contact me again, which is fine. And if there happens to be a guy willing to do that, then hey, I would consider it, because 1,000 euros is a lot of money. And what, a dick is just a dick, right? As long as it's artistic and not pornographic. Who knows? Who knows? But definitely never for free. Ever, 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 ever. That's just arrogance on the photographer part to even try. Like, if I would, as a photographer, if I would just message a model and be like, hey, I wanna do some photo shoots with you, and I see you do, I see your levels go up to nude. Would you want to do something? And then that person would probably go, yeah, my price for nude is this. And at that point, getting salty about it is never gonna help you seal that deal. Because then they'll just go, oh, okay, yeah, then we don't do it. Right? Like, getting angry and salty over something is never a way to get a person to do what you want. Because they're definitely going to be willing to do that. Right? If you start manipulating, berating, guilt-tripping them, sure, that they're definitely going to feel good about doing that now with you, right? It's such a weird mentality. Like, how do people think like this? It just doesn't make any sense. I mean, and they do it because it works. Because people aren't this smart about it. And they have this weird idea that this stranger is gonna, I don't know, is gonna actually mean something to them. Because they don't. They're just a stranger. So that's modeling tea, I would say. Yeah, a lot of creeps. Mostly men. Yeah, okay. There's some stories I've heard from men actually being forced to, yeah, speaking of which, to do porn. That's an interesting one. I hadn't heard about that, where a guy is asked to do a photo shoot. And then he goes to that place. He comes in, yeah. He gets into the house, the location. Door closes behind him. Two guys stand there. Model walks in stark naked, and he's being told, "Yeah, we're gonna do some porn now." And that he doesn't really have a choice at that point, or, you know, intimidation or whatever. I don't know how the rest of that story went, because if it were me, I think an erection would definitely be out of the question at that point, just naturally at least. So that's not gonna happen. If I'm scared, yeah, no. Like if you put a fucking gun to my head or a knife to my throat and then go, yeah, now go fuck this woman. It's like I don't like. Do you not know how this works, my guy? It's I don't know how the rest of that story went, but that is something that happened apparently. And yeah, in general, just there are seedy underbellies of this hobby that you need to be careful of, which is why I like that I'm with this club now. I've signed up to an event that's in April. It's in the Netherlands, and it's a full-on male modeling day. Where I told you about this already, didn't I? The Miss Voluptuous of the Netherlands is organizing it, and now she's starting to look for photographers for it. I think she already has a few models, and it's a nice networking opportunity, and it's very cheap. So I've signed up to it. I have to be there at like 9:30 in the morning or something, and it's a 2-hour drive. So I'll probably just go there the night before, find a hotel nearby, and spend the night there. I don't want to have to deal with all of the stress of loading up all my outfits in the morning and shit. I'd just rather do all of that the night before, drive there when traffic is a lot less, like late evening-ish. And then just chill and go and find the location already first, and then so I know where it is. 2 hours, that's a standard American commute. Yeah, I know. You guys are crazy. For rarely, that's a trip to the supermarket or something. So there's that. Definitely not American style. I've driven 5 hours today already. How's the and how is the eating working out on the road then? Do you have your packed lunches with you and all of that jazz? I've eaten 2 meals today. Nice. What time is it there? It's like 2 o'clock now. Yeah, okay. Oh, weekend deal. Lies of Pie. 30 euros. Meh. It's on the inferior platform, so whatever. And I do say PC as inferior platform, by the way. Just to piss off any PC Master Race people in the chat. More tea. Do I have any more tea? How about data? How about this, right? Because I don't know, it's a quite general thing when you ask for tea. Do you have any specific things that you wanna hear my thoughts about before I start playing this game? I'll give you 2 more questions that I can give you my full attention for, and then we're gonna get into the game because I have to finish this tonight. And I've already been streaming for close to an hour, so in the meantime, I'll let me think. Nothing specific, garden variety, messy. I can give you some tea about the inner workings of the club at the moment, where I don't always agree with what's going on. They've come up with a system, and they did this last year too, where they basically keep attendance. They keep track of attendance for the models and photographers that when they set up an event, that people have to be there. And I get it. I get why they do it, because setting up these events takes a lot of work, a lot of effort, and then having people flake out at the last second, or just saying that they'll show up and then not show up. That's kind of, yeah, that's very demotivating, and it just pisses. I mean, I would be pissed off too if that happens. So I would want people to take it more seriously. And I would come up with a reward system, which is kind of what they're doing now, but I don't think it's the right way of doing it just yet. But what they did before is they would just say, yeah, we need people to be at 50% of the events, which I thought was pretty fair. But then if they weren't, then they would get a talking to about it, which is just so vague, and it almost feels threatening to do that, because these people are paying to be in your club. So if they only come to one event, then there's not really much that you can do, in my opinion. If they are not interested, and yet they're still paying their membership, then what does it matter? But the biggest thing that I learned about is that they have events that they consider mandatory. And that's the one that really sits with me, especially since this year, because this year, for every event you participate in, there is a sign-up fee. But if you're going to make events mandatory as well, then at least those events, there should not be a sign-up fee, in my opinion. I get why it's there. Trust me, the whole finances and shit, they're there for a reason. But it kind of doesn't add up, does it? Like, hey, you have to do this or you're in trouble. Also pay us. It's a big probably my biggest issue. Like, I can afford it, it's fine. I also understand it, but that one in particular is the one thing where I really just raise my eyebrows and go, that seems kind of unfair. But, you know, as always, I do like to give things time, give people time to see what happens before I start really complaining about something, or well, complaining is a big word, right? Where I air my thoughts in, you know, in the proper way, which is in private to, oh, whoopsie, there goes my mouse. In private to the people in charge, and not just throwing it in the WhatsApp group like 3 people did, and surprise, surprise, they're not in the group anymore. Because one of the rules of the group is, yeah, if you have a problem, just let us know in private, please. Don't just air it out in public. Which I kind of get, you know, the group chat doesn't have to turn into a war zone whenever somebody disagrees with something. Especially when there's like 30 people in there. But yeah, these people just, you know, they got triggered by something, and it just kind of spilled overboard a bit. Ooh, well, ooh, is that the tea? Is that the tea you want? Do you want to know what that was about? Data? Have I piqued your interest? I'll walk around in the meantime. Yes, please. Okay. So I might have already told this, but I mean, I've definitely told this on stream, but I'm not sure if you were here. So the issue was something very stupid, but it came from a bit of context that I have to provide before anything else. So whenever there's an event, you know, they had the mandatory event stuff. There was some passive aggressive complaining by the management that people weren't showing up enough. which I think was not okay. I don't think it's okay to do that, to basically guilt your members into coming. That never really goes well. And there was a so anyway, there were a few people that couldn't make it to an event when yeah, then they couldn't, and they had legitimate reasons for it. Oh, they had legitimate reasons for it, and I should be able to use this. Why can't I use this? Ah, there we go. Oh, I can't. Hang on. Sorry. I'll focus on one thing at a time. So they weren't able to make it to an event, and they had legitimate reasons, right? And management knew this. But so the event happened, and they always have had this one saying that they use to start their recap of the event on like socials. And this was a sentence that always triggered me as well, and it has always triggered me. Like, this is a sentence that I was aware of, and it has always triggered me. Now, I've learned to, well, compartmentalize that triggering, because it is just a saying. It's not an actual, you shouldn't take it literally. But yeah, you know how neurodivergence is a thing. You know how people just don't always can read between the lines, especially when they feel like it applies to them. And the line that was being used was in literally, this is the literal translations, those who were absent were wrong. That's the literal translation of it. So obviously you don't like to hear that, especially when you're not there because of a legitimate reason like work or health. You don't like hearing that. Now, what it actually means in a saying, it's a saying. What it actually means is that those who weren't there missed out. It still kind of sucks to hear that, but that is at least the truth, right? If you weren't there, you missed out, which is technically fully correct. It still feels, again, it still feels sucky to read, but that's just it, right? Deal with it. It's not an attack. It's just a re-emphasis on how it sucks that they weren't there. But they had done this a couple of times now, starting their recap with that line, and yeah, this time it just one of the people that I mentioned, they kind of got triggered by it again, and they said, "Hey, look, always with the absent people, we're wrong. Like, come on, I have my work and my health. It's just I can't always make it, and I don't like that this way of wording makes it sound like not being there is a punishment or something." And she had a point. I feel like she had a point, but because of how she came out with it, she didn't do herself any favors, because the people that are in charge, they know why she wasn't there. They know that she was sucking with work and health, struggling with work and health, and they were aware of this. It's just a saying. It's not like they're attacking her when they say that, right? Shut up, Data, shut up. Wrong word, shut up. And then other people joined in on that because they felt the same way. So, okay, that's kind of bad, but if you're the management there, you go, "Okay, guys, we get it. Let's talk about this in private," and end it there. But then the president got involved, and he had a very, very poor reaction to it, where he just kind of said, he basically called them ungrateful for complaining about something so silly, and then he gave like an entire list of things that they'd done for the club, which he's out of line, but he's right. But also, yeah, that's not a good look. that you need to be able to show some restraint when dealing with these type of situations, which is usually why you handle that in private. But he basically replied to an email when he was angry, and yeah, that didn't go over too well. And then the next day, yeah, I'm the webmaster. At that point, I'm already handling the website. So then I get a request, yeah, can you remove these people from the site, please? And I'm like, oh my God, are you telling? No, that sucks. That sucks. And I don't know if they got kicked or if they left on their own accord. But either way, it just felt so shitty having to do that. Because this could have gone very differently if people had just calmed the fuck down and yeah, just not do what they did there. This could have gone so differently. And yeah, then those three people just aren't in there anymore. And then a bonus piece of drama just literally just happened as with the event we did on Sunday, there was a limit of people who were allowed to participate. And because they had to draw a line somewhere, they had the limit was that people who were on at the previous event, which was our yearly member meeting, they got preference. They got the first how do I say that? First choice? No, not choice. They were just a priority. They got priority. That's the word. And to sign up. So if enough people signed, there was a limit of people that could attend. If the people were already filled, if the amount of people that was already filled with people from that meeting, then everybody that wanted to go but wasn't in that meeting, they would just, get excluded. That's how it unfortunately had to be done because they only had 2 studios. And they had to limit. There was no other way to do it. So they used that as a limit. And then one of the people who had in person said, yeah, I want to join, but she wasn't able to make that event. And I think she was honestly the only one that was kind of affected by that. But I'm pretty sure they also had to tell other people, sorry, we're full. But she didn't really consider that. She was just focused on what had happened to her. She basically got all dramatic about it when there was an announcement said, yeah, if you weren't there on the 27th, we don't expect you. And apparently she had said, yeah, I would like to join. And our president had replied to that, okay, or something along those lines. But I think that that's a misunderstanding there because okay for me means, okay, I've heard you. And that's it. But okay can also mean, yeah, you're in. And that's just bad communication, right? So she was under the impression that she was going to be allowed to join. And then all of a sudden she gets like the announcement, yeah, if you weren't there, you don't get to join. So then she started being all dramatic about it in the group chat going, I guess I'm not welcome. I told people I was gonna be there and you don't want me there and blah blah blah. Which then of course and she did it in the group chat again, which is just like people need to stop doing that. I get annoyed when they do it because they're not supposed to do that. And then yeah, the vice president replies to that pretty emotionally as well. Oh my God. I don't want to see these hate messages after all the effort I've put in. Starts listing off of things that she's done for this event, which, yeah, we get it. You do a lot. You don't need to fucking remind us of it all the time whenever you're trying to make a point. And it got emotional again. And then, I don't know, she said she wanted to leave. And then I'm being asked, yeah, can you take her off the website? I was at my computer, so I'm like, yeah, okay, I'll do that right away. I did it, and then like 10 minutes later, I get a message, hey, can you hold off on that? She's still thinking about it, and I'm just like, yeah, okay. Guess I'll oh shit. Guess I'll recreate her page then, so she doesn't get dramatic about that all of a sudden. And then last weekend, this person like we work together really well, and she sends me she sends me a few new pics from a shoot that we did every once in a while, and she occasionally shares them on Instagram as well. She does the whole collaborative post thing, and puts shares on stories as well according to the rules, tags the organization, blah blah blah. The organization always ends up sharing it on their page, and she had sent me a message during the night about like, oh, they haven't shared my they haven't accepted my collaboration request yet, so see they don't like me, I should leave. And I just woke up reading that thinking, oh my fucking god, can you not be so dramatic, please? So I basically spent like an hour trying to explain to her that she really shouldn't think of it like that. And in fact, 30 minutes after she'd sent me that message, I looked on my Instagram and they had accepted her collaboration request. So she was just getting all up in her feelings about it for no reason. I tried to explain to her, yeah, look, this is not, nothing is personal here. You have to see it like, just people forget things, people communicate badly. It sucks that you're the victim of this now, but don't think of it as anything more than that. I like working with you. Just fucking full on reassurance mode. It wasn't working. She just then she started getting annoyed at me for, yeah, you don't believe me. They just don't like me, and I'm like, well, yeah, okay, then I don't know what to say then. And I tried explaining to her one more time, like, hey, look, they like me. They like me, and they forget to do things for me as well. So like, do you think that they don't like me all of a sudden? No, and I don't think they like me all of a sudden either. It's just it happens. Shit happens. It's nothing. There's nothing happening here. And I thought I'd like calmed her down, but she was also still doubting to stay in the club because of the extra money that they were charging now for photographers. It's a lot of money, to be fair. I don't blame her. And then, yeah, a week later, I get the request from our management, hey, can you please take her off the site? So I'm like, oh, well, okay. I mean, it's probably for the best, to be honest. I still hope that I'll get to work with her at some point, but that was a rough one. Jesus Christ. Yeah, yeah. So first thing first. Okay. What a fucking day. Yeah, that was a sucking. Try not to respond when I'm mad. That is something that I also do, especially on Twitch. No, except on Twitch. That there, I kind of, I sometimes forget that I shouldn't be responding when I'm mad, because then when I'm mad, that's when you people will relentlessly troll me because you like seeing me mad. The artistic types tend to be too emotional. I 100% agree with that after I have seen it firsthand here. It's the management and like the women, like be it models or be it photographers. It's just, poof, what in the hell? Like, can we just not have, can we have a normal conversation, please? Like, nothing has to be nothing has to turn into something dramatic or a discussion or an argument. We can just talk. It's fine. Or something goes wrong. Yeah, okay, it's not the end of the world. Chill. It's just so overblown at times. definitely not always though. There's plenty of fair and balanced things, or it's also just simply somebody will. I don't even want to use the word complain there. Somebody will just ask a question or mention something that they thought was bad or just in passing, and people will, and then the management will be so triggered by it. It's crazy how there is sometimes this hostility. I don't know where this hostility comes from, because I don't think anybody deserves it, in all honesty. And it's something that I will, like, I'm still relatively new to this entire thing. I'm still just, I'm keeping my eyes open, and I do have things that I want to bring up, mostly about the mentality of how things are being dealt with. But I chill, I wait, I see if things improve on their own. If they don't, then I will, like, try to reach out and say, hey, I think that we need to treat people a bit differently here, because I don't think this is gonna go well if it keeps going like this. But you have to give these things time, and people learn from their mistakes. So I've seen it now that the management did learn from the mistake, where they said, okay, instead of punishing people for not being there, we're going to be more like trying to reward them for showing up. And this is something that I agreed with and that I would have suggested at some point. But they saw that for themselves, and they said, okay, we're going to change that. But now I feel like they've gone too far. So they'll need to balance it out a bit, and I think they'll get there. I think it'll be fine. They didn't ask for my opinion, so I'm not giving it. And we'll see. What would you post to the group chat if you wanted to stir the pot while still remaining blameless? I mean, a recent example would probably be that the photographer that I worked with, he's pretty fast with his editing. Like the first one, I already have all my shots from last Sunday, so that's good, right? And which means I get to brag about them. But there's other models that haven't seen a single photo of them yet, because they just happen to have worked with photographers that are a bit, that take a bit more time for the editing. They're more busy, and it just kind of happens, right? So just brag. I would just post one or two more pictures in the group chat and go, wow, look at these shots. You guys haven't seen them yet, but thanks, Dirk, for being so fast on the editing. And it would just throw so much shade. Like, no, it would, people would see that as throwing so much shade to them, to the photographers that aren't this fast, that it would cause a war of passive aggressiveness, I think. It would just turn into a war zone behind the scenes, where people go and start complaining about, yeah, I still don't have my photos, and this guy already has his photos. Why can't everybody be as fast as this guy? And it would be pandemonium. I think it would be pandemonium. Rarely gives another good example. But that one, I think that one would not would put a lot of blame on me. I would do it a little bit differently. I wouldn't even say anything. I would just heart react on all the photos from one photographer and on none of the others. That's how you are more sneaky about it. I mean, this is about WhatsApp, right? So that's how I would do it. Or maybe just react to one guy posting his work and saying, oh my God, these are awesome, and then nothing about the others. I mean, that's kind of what you're saying, right? But mine is just a little bit more subtle. I don't want to be sneaky, still have plausible deniability. Oh, you're actually trying to stir the pot then. Yeah. Okay. Then I guess. But that's a risky thing to do. How I see it, it's a lot less risky to get blamed. I think if I would go, yeah, I'm a really big fan of what photographer X, because he worked so well with me. Thank you, and be like a little thank you message. And then nothing about the others. I think I would get a talking to because I stirred the pot by doing that. And because it's not nice to not thank all the photographers you've worked with. So I think it would still be perceived as rude and my fault for doing it. And then I could go, oh yeah, oopsie. And I guess that's more your thing. So for you that would work. I wouldn't do it like that. That's just not how I do things. I am much more sneaky when it comes to this kind of stuff. As demonstrated with my earlier example, if I wanted to stir the pot while remaining blameless. So you see, that's the thing, right? In Data's example, the goal is to remain blameless. Your case, you would be blamed. Even though it's an oopsie, you would still be blamed. And it would be your fault. Whereas in my case, it would be my fault, but I wouldn't get blamed. Because I was subtle about it. It's, dance, puppets dance kind of stuff. I'm not good at subtle. Why can't I use this? I could have sworn I should be able to use this. So what's this then? Armory key. Okay. Oh! Well, that works. Yes. Exactly. There's a boss here. Oh god. Death. I feel sus about this. I feel very sus about this. Where's death? 40% chance. Let's turn it into 100 for everyone. I'm very sus about this. Confused Berserk, is you not sleep? Death. Wait, he doesn't have death? Finally back to Texas? Nice. He doesn't have 100 deaths. Okay, we need to fix that. Also, I forgot to give Selfie something else then. Break. Float. Pain. Yeah, that works. Right. Wait, why am I giving her hit rate double when her weapon already gives 255? She doesn't need that. Yeah. Luck double. Oh, it's worse. Huh. I mean, we might as well not do that then. We can switch them out or just use them. Now, Cloud doesn't have deaths. So that's the first issue. I think Zell does. Okay, yeah, there we go. Death and Holy. So what is Holy linked to? Evasion. I just don't like having that death draw point right there. It's just so sus to me. And if I end up getting level 5 Death right at the start, without me being able to do anything, that's gonna piss me off. So I'm gonna at least try to... But they probably wouldn't do that, but after the last boss they did, I expect them to be as dirty with this as possible in the mod. So, yeah, I don't trust it. So now I need 100 deaths for you. And I'm gonna have to... Oh, we have Ultimas available for something. And I'm gonna have to switch that out with Waters or something. Selfie Tifa, where's your deaths? There we go. So sleep becomes death. And spirit is holy, so we're gonna switch that too. I'm breaking out in acne. Haven't done this since I was a teenager. Hey, I've got one right here in the middle of my forehead, so now I know how you feel. Yeah, sure. I've got one on top of my nose. That is a favorite spot for me for it to happen. If it does happen, that's what happens. So spirit, reflect, body chemistry changing. Possibly. For me, it happens when I eat shit food for a bit too long, which is what happened this weekend. It's just what it is. Let's do... Actually, why am I using Ultima here? Speed, I guess. I prefer this. And then... double. Wait, I can use triple. Yeah, I don't use that many of them. So there's that. Okay, so these are some junctions that I probably should have done before saving. I don't want to do them again because I want to save them. So I'm gonna quickly go outside and save my game. Oh. There we go. That's the easy way out. The only problem is that I can technically run into an encounter just before I go outside. So that would be very, very, very unlucky. Hey, can we not? Thank you. But if there's anything that we know about this mod, it's that you can get as unlucky with this shit as possible, and the game will do its utmost best to have unlucky scenarios happen to you. It is like playing a Miyazaki version of Final Fantasy VIII. Where everything hurts and everything can kill you in 2 hits. Oh, excuse me. Hey, you know what the funny thing is about this screen? I didn't realize that I could go down here until just now. It didn't look like I could. Anyway, boss time. Alright, fucker. Reflect, huh? Wait, what? Oh, on themselves. Okay. Triple. Cloud? Shit. No, it should have been on selfie. I guess she can dispel him. Wait, what did the reflect even go on? I didn't see what they casted it on. I'm assuming it was the head. It wasn't. No. Renew. 1, 2, 3. I mean, I don't really care about the reflect right now. I don't know who it's on. I'm guessing it's the right hand then. Or well, the left hand. Fundaga. That works. Wait, Selfie didn't triple herself yet. Okay. Yeah, because we tried to dispel and it didn't work. Right. Let's smash Lefty. Oh, you're dispelling me, huh? You little bitch. Haste. 1, 2, 3. Who did that dispel though? Was that the head? Okay, I know what I'm gonna do here. Hang on. I forgot to switch. I'm actually gonna reset. I forgot to switch abilities again. And it's quite important to have them because I save a lot of magic from it. I made a mistake with my my junctions. I forgot to switch out Encounter None for expend free 1 for Selfie, and it does make a big difference. So I'm just gonna do that. After all that junctioning, I still made a mistake before starting the fight. Rip-a-ronies. We had a good start though. So I probably would have finished the fight no matter what, but it would have made things a lot harder without the junctions that I forgot to do later on. So this was a long-term thinking reset. I live for the here and now. Oh, I know you do. Right. So now, before we start, expend triple for 1. Yeah, he has it already. And that is fine. Alright, let's go. So, triple on himself. Actually, no. Fucked that up already. Ow! Triple selfie. Okay, reflect. Who do you cast it on? So he casts it on the other hand. Okay. So haste. Because Cloud's the only one with renew. Curse. Oh, that's fine. We can get rid of that. Wait, can we actually? Because that's Doom. And we don't have treatment yet. Ah, we might lose Zell here. Yeah, we don't have treatment. Fuck. So, first things first. 1, 2, 3. Remedy isn't gonna work here, so we just have to... So the reflect was on the head this time. Okay. Ooh, nice crit cell. Ribbon wave, that's gonna silence. Oh, never mind. It's unlocked. It's not locked. Okay, it's still locked. Wow. Oh, the head's gone. The hand's already gone. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Tornado. Yeah, good job. That's not gonna do anything. I'm not wasting time healing Darkness because they all have hit rate maxed out. And we don't need to cast any spells with them either. So we're just gonna smack. Oh, he's dead. Wait, that was it? Ah, never mind. Never mind. Spoke too soon. There's the actual boss. Oh, and he has a high defense. Oh, and he counters everything. Lovely. Are you counter twisting that one? You're not. So he only counters physical attacks. But they don't seem to be worth it either. Look at how buff this guy is though. Evil Eye. Ow. Ooh, okay. That's bad. One, two, three. I might be in trouble now because I should have Izunad. We don't have an item yet, so I just hope Selfie gets her triple Izuna off, and then oof. Oh, no, not Selfie, please. Oh, well, GG. Oh, it missed! Okay, we're still in it. Yeah, Zell's gonna die. We can't really stop that. Here I got 1, 2, 3. I'll wait with the hastes until Zell's revived. Yeah, that was very lucky. I didn't know it could actually miss. But she does have 100% Berserk evasion. Like immunity to it, so... I forgot about that until it missed. So it's not really lucky. Bye, Zell. Oh! Oh, what? Again? Wait, is this just like a boss mechanic in the castle or what? Oh, actually, Selfie should be dealing the damage and Squall should be healing. Wow, okay, so reviving just doesn't exist in the Ultimisia castle or what? I could have sworn that I've revived mobs, enemies, wow, allies on other fights when I fucked it up. I guess we're just spelling him to death. But that attack is a guaranteed kill and you can't stop it. So this feels very cheap again. Because Izuna doesn't get rid of Doom. Only treatment does, and we don't have it yet. Berserk again. Yeah, it missed again. We're fine though. We're fine with this. This is... Unless he does another one of those Doom attacks soon, we should be fine. But the curse was something that he did in his first form. Pain. Oh, I missed treatment. So, Izuna. Really? Nope. I specifically have her to be the only one that isn't able to be berserked. Because she can heal it for everyone. So let's wait here and see if he gets to do a move or not. Like this, every round of spells is about 18,000 damage, so he should be dead soon. We've done like 6 already? 7? Oh, whoopsie. Yeah, looks like I forgot something. Oh well, looks like you're gonna have to wait until after the fight. Oh, he's dead. So, I'll be true to my word here. Actually, I hate that I had to do this. But because I had everything set up, and now I had to Windows D out of that, and now everything is fucked again. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Oh no, now I don't see my OBS now. And now the chat. Okay. Alright, easy peasy. Oh, and now my control doesn't work here, of course, because I lost focus. Wizard Stone, Regen Ring, Sprint Shoes. Not bad. Item Seal. Okay, that's pretty good actually. Because now I can use a Phoenix Down. Wait. Hold up, so now I get it. I actually get it now. I didn't know that this was a thing where the reviving of a party member is considered one of the abilities that they lock in Ultimisia's castle. Has this always been a thing, or is this just a mod? The mod doing that? I don't remember. If it's a mod being cruel? Yeah, I thought so. I mean, this time tomorrow, hopefully, or on Sunday, we'll have found out if this is normal or not. Why? I thought I'd be able to use this, but anyway, I'm gonna go outside then and quickly revive. So there we go. Now I can do this. Oh. Oh, damn it. I wasted a full life. Splits. Yeah, there we go. So it wasn't the boss fight yesterday, it was actually just me not realizing that they'd blocked revival because it's a mod thing. And I guess I didn't read it properly when they said these abilities are now blocked, because it must have been in the list and I just didn't pay attention to it. What time is it? 10 o'clock. It's about time for my last meal, I guess. Before I do that, let's go have a look further down, because there's still a bunch of places that I know I should be able to go at some point. So we still need to have command abilities, revival, and limit breaks unlocked. I'm wondering what the point of this is then. Oh right, yeah. Yeah, okay. No, we've been there. That's one of the rooms we need to do later. If you were on death row, what would you have for your final meal? I mean, I'd be smart about it and just order a buffet of all of the stuff I like, but yeah, there's no way you can eat all of that. So now let me think about giving you a proper answer here. It would be... I think it would be a pizza. But also... Like the pizza would have bacon on it, burger meat, and it would come with fries. And... yeah, something along those lines. Just to mix with my favorite junk foods. What the? Uh-oh, that's a boss. I didn't expect that. Hi. Oh no, my encounter none's still on. Oh, fine, I'll do it without. Triple loud. Damn it. Oh, he missed. Well, that's having a high luck stat. So, triple. Yeah, what else is new? You judge me for everything. At this point, I don't give a shit anymore. Tornado Quake. So haste. Physical attacks useless. Okay, that's nice. Let's see what you think about some Fandagas then. Same thing, rarely. Wait, what? Magic isn't doing anything either. Okay, that magic is useless. Interesting. So I guess we need to figure out what works. I'm gonna try Blizzaga because he is red, which is the color of fire. Nope. Oh. That actually kind of hurt. So fire then? Tornado. I'll start with fire. Alright then, tornado. Let's try a meltdown. Nope. Oh my god, ow. Where's tornado? Let's try Demi. Yeah, there we go. I got it. It's Demi. And of course, Squall doesn't have it. So Zell's the only one that still has demis. Can we draw it from him? We can't. So let's try a tornado, since that's the one we can draw from him. We did 60,000 damage with that, by the way. And now another 47k. Nope, tornado didn't work. Does Selfie have demis? I don't think she does. What can we try? Bio? I mean, it's funny how we have to let Zell do the magic damage here. Nope, doesn't work. See, that's kind of annoying though. If you don't happen to have Demi here, you just lose, because you can't even draw it from him. I'm trying Quake. But nope. I can't even triple it or anything, so anything else? Try blinding it. Miss, of course. Pain isn't gonna do anything. Yeah, I don't really have anything. Let's try a meteor, I guess. Nope. It's just Demi. Nothing else. So if you don't have this, you're just screwed. Like, how are you supposed to know? It's entirely possible for you not to have Demi anymore at this stage, because it's a good magic to use early, but after that there's just better things. So, well, slow and steady, I guess. Might as well smack him around for 300. Oh, he also counters when I do physical attack. Okay. So it's on page 6. Still doing 14k, so maybe Flare. Flare is like the one thing that we can't defend ourselves against. Nope. Oh my god. Let's try something new here. I haven't seen this one yet. Selfie's Calamity. Oh, it's Ultima. Okay. Ow. Oh, Ultima works as well. Okay. Wait, now it does 205? I mean, Demi doesn't do anything anymore. Why did I still cast that? Wait, no. So, what? So, Selfie's Calamity doesn't count as Ultima then. It just does a flat amount of damage. I just wasted an Ultima. Luckily, I did it with Squall, not with Selfie. Oh, he's dead. Okay. GG. It wasn't really a difficult fight. It was more along the lines of being lucky that we have the right magic. And then lucky that Selfie's limit break did over 30k damage. Diamond armor, that's useless. The resurrection seal has been released. So yeah, that was it. We should have read the cliff notes better. Alright. So we still have encounter none on, right? Yeah, okay. Close from the other side. Wow, this truly is Dark Souls, isn't it? Alright, be right back. I'm gonna start prepping my food. Actually, I'll leave the creepy music on. And I also take a toilet break. But so far we're 2 for 2 on bosses. I mean, technically, we did reset on the first one, so technically that doesn't count as a 2 for 2, but I'm counting it anyway because we didn't game over. So with this whole resurrection seal thing, okay, what I really don't like again is the fact that then they give bosses the ability to give your character just have them die without you being able to prevent it. Specifically with the Doom status, if because they don't unlock command abilities yet, which are very powerful. Treatment would get rid of Doom, but that's the only thing. Remedies, they hadn't unlocked items yet, and Izuna doesn't get rid of Doom. So that one just dies and you can't do anything about it. And they stay dead because you can't revive them. That feels very cheap. A very cheap way of making things harder than they need to be. Wow, the person who made this mod should actually consider working for Square. Square likes to do this bullshit with, oh, you've done so much to make your characters OP. Here's a way we're still gonna kill them and you're not gonna be able to do anything about it. See things like level 5 death and other stuff. and just one-shots Doom. Whoever violined me, fuck you. I'm assuming that's Rowley. Anyway, be right back. Let's see where else we can go in this place. Encounter none is on. So, yeah. Back out here. Now, I always thought I'd be able to do something with this. But I think, yeah, I think we're just missing something. So that's a dead end. This is a dead end. Yeah. So I'm thinking, well, we have to go to the room where you do like the switch. So how do we get there? Because I forgot regen. Something. Save point. Oh, why not? One of the first things they let you unlock is saving your game, when literally it doesn't matter. You can just go outside and save. Okay, so how do we make this work? We need to bring our party, the other one, down there. But actually we want to bring this party there first. Now, how do we get there? So this isn't the way to go. Not now. I mean, technically we could just go down and see how we get there. Yeah, that works. Because as soon as we get off, it's gonna go back to yeah. So how do we get here? So this is treasure vault key. What room is this? Oh. I don't know this room. Is this just where we end up if we go from the left? Oh, okay, it is. So yeah. All right, then this is what we do. Go back down. And then we'll have to do a junction exchange. And then once we have the party up there, we junction exchange again. So go here. Switch to the other party. Here we do a junction exchange. Irvine Zell. Squall Quistis. Selfie Tifa. We quickly use a Kuraga on everyone. Tifa, Irvine. I think we shouldn't have to do this, considering we're not gonna be fighting anyone. Oh wait, no. This is wrong way. So we go to the right with this party now. And again, this is why Encounter None is so useful here. We're already level 100. We don't really care about having to fight mobs. Just being able to say we don't get any encounters in the final dungeon is actually really nice. I think there's 2 more bosses that we have to find. But there's one that I'm not sure how to get, that I might have to use a walkthrough for. Actually, hang on. We should probably save. Just in case. Now, we do this. And then we switch to the other party. Hello? Why are we not moving? Fuck me. Really? Okay. If we're gonna walk off, it's gonna do the fucking yeah. Yep. That's not what we wanted. Okay, I can Alt F4 out of this. I don't want to have to do that again. This is not what we wanted. I'm guessing I just wanted to do cancel or something. That sucks. I have to do that setup again. Yeah, I didn't expect the menu to fuck that up. So I should have just done cancel, I think, instead, and then it would have elevated us. Oh yeah, but then how do we... Huh. That might not be as clear-cut as I think it is. We'll see. I only have 3 options, so the first one obviously wasn't the right one. So. Cancel? Wait, what? I feel like I'm missing the most basic of things here, but... What? I mean, yeah, there's a counterweight, so it's not coming up, but how am I supposed to get that up there then? I'm drawing a blank here. There has to be a way, and I'm just missing it. So if you would switch to the party now, that thing would go up again. But we want it to go up with the party on it, and it seems that our weight isn't enough. So does this have to do with party composition, where we want the 3 guys on the right and the 3 girls on the left? I feel like that's not gonna be it, right? That can't be it. Yeah, that's what we're doing. What? I'm gonna have to look this up, I think, because I don't want to spend an hour figuring things out with party compositions. The only thing I can think of is the switching. That has to be like girls, all girls and all boys. But I'm just gonna look it up real quick. Because I do want to get past this tonight, so. Let's see. So FF8, Ultimacia, Castle, Elevator, Puzzle. How to use the lift.
Now, in order for this to work, to move that party down there up to the top, what you need to do is have it set up so the party down the bottom is lighter, the party that's going to step on the top.
Yeah,
so
I got
counterbalance itself. Now,
so I got that right.
To know the weight is male characters weigh more than female.
Wow, it's actually just that. I got it right. At least I got it right. So we want a party. I'm not gonna even look at the video anymore. That's all I need to know. But yeah, okay. So I got it right in that sense, but my party setup is wrong because we've got Squall and Zell on the bottom. So they weigh too much. So if I put this party down there and Zell and Squall up here, then it'll work. So I have to reset. I have to reset it again. I was hoping I wouldn't have to do that, but yeah, I gotta bring them out again and just do it like that. So this party has to go up and do the fighting for the next one to make things easier on me. But I can do this more easily then. So they walk off. And now I have to okay. I have to switch. Then I have to switch again. Then I do my junction exchanges. Yeah, okay. So now they stay there and I go all the way back and around. Well, at least my party setup allows for me to do this quite easily. It's a bit of a a bit of a run around, I guess, but can't all be easy. And this isn't the mod, by the way. This is just the regular game doing that. At least I called it, saying it was about the weight and that men were heavier than women. I just didn't want to have to do what I'm doing now, and yeah, there's no choice. It just has to be done. So let's save here. And then we switch. Cancel. Okay. Why is this not working? 2 guys and 1 girl are heavier than 1 guy and 2 girls. Why is the lift not moving? Guess I'll go back to watching that video again. Aww. That's what I get for having ADHD. YouTube history.
Now, in order for this to work, to move that party down, is male characters weigh more than female characters. So the team that has predominantly female characters will weigh less. When we hop on the lift, go down, other party will go up, switch to the other party.
Wait.
Jobs are good, and they can now walk off, head in.
But that's no,
now,
that's what I'm.
Order for this to
that's
work,
what I'm
to
trying to do. What is this? That's literally what I'm doing. Okay. That's not great then, if it's not working like this in the mod. Right, I gotta flip over my food here, but that's... Is it because Irvine is considered so heavy that it doesn't count? Like we need to have him in the party that's the heavy. We need to have him in the heavy party. Because in the video he uses Squall, Selfie, Renoa, and on the bottom, and Zell, Quistis, Irvine for the top one. Which I would prefer not to use because it messes with my party setup. Because then I'd have to, well, I mean, technically it doesn't matter that much. But then I'd basically have to have Rhinoa or Selfie be a strength powerhouse, which technically Selfie can be. So I guess it's not that big of a deal. I mean, Selfie is honestly more of a all-rounder. If I junction stuff to her strength, like the strongest magic to her strength, she will smack around for about 4 to 5k without critting. Just like Zell. Because of because of luck and because of her high hit rate by default. And I can give her strength plus 30 and then she's around 230 or something. Zell is still gonna be higher because his base strength is higher, but it's not that bad. But why? But why? I guess we have to just give it a try with that setup. If that doesn't work, then they change this mechanic for the mod, and then I have to. I don't even know what I have to do then. Is it just a full male with a full female? You know what? I'm just gonna try that. Wait, did you see that? Zell just clipped through. Zell just clipped through and now he's at the bottom. Okay, it's fixed now, but... So, I will just bring them down. Maybe it's trolling and it's just the other way around in the mod. So switch to the other party. Change party members. Alright, so let's make a full female party then. Oh, we can't. Yeah, we can't. Because Squall has to be in our party at all times. No, I'm wrong. We can just do this. Yeah. Squall's a Irvine. The problem now is that, yeah. Squall is usually... They're all just physical powerhouses, so... So Irvine has to take selfie stuff. Otherwise I don't have encounter none. Okay. Just making sure that everything is in place here. Yeah. Alright, one more time then. You know, I don't see them... I mean, I see them changing this for the mod and being like, yeah, we're gonna make this more strict. All male versus all female. You know, girl power and shit. So it could be that. If it's not that, then actually I don't know. I might be I might be stuck if this doesn't work. It would surprise me if if there's like some other way. Or if they actually just rolled and said, yeah, the women are considered heavier than the men, even though they look smaller, and it's just the other way around. But this would have to be it. And I do need to unlock everything. I need my command abilities for Omega Weapon. Right. Wow. Okay. Yeah, they changed it. It has to be full female. So Quistis is Squall, Irvine is Selfie, and Zell is Tifa. Does that make sense? Yeah, so... No. Hang on, who's the big magic user now? Okay, no, I need to switch Selfie and Rinoa. There we go. And then... Wait, no, it's her now. Wow, I am messing up. Okay, so... we still haven't encountered none, so we should be fine. And there is a key there. Triple. Let's triple. Give all. No, actually, take all. Triple. Take all. And then right now I can draw. Nice! 13. Floodgate key. Ooh! Yeah, okay. Oh, it's not even a fight. There's no fight happening here. I know where to go now with this. So... switch to the other party. They walk off. Party comes down. Just make sure that... I mean, I'm just gonna quickly do all of this. So I don't end up running into an encounter. Change party members. Sell selfie. Junction exchange. And then... yeah, that's correct. But we're just gonna go outside and use a tent. Because I'm wasting my magic here. And then I can save as well. Wow, that was... I mean, look, I will say it, I figured it out myself, alright? I was just hoping that it wouldn't be that, so I wouldn't have to do all of this stuff, which would have, it was just tedious. But sadly, I ended up being right. And that was a very sad moment. But my food is ready, so I will go get that. Of course, creepy music. We keep using the creepy music here. It's better than nothing, than just me talking over silence. Maybe silence is better than what I'm doing now. I do think for the final dungeon, if I would have to look at the FFs that I've played, I think this one's the best one. I didn't care much for the dungeon in 9. And 7 is just it's just a big cave. Not really anything to do other than just making your way down. This one is actually about finding your way through, solving puzzles. It's good. I'm guessing 10 might have given it a run for its money. I don't remember the final dungeon in 12 that well, or 12 or 10. But I think most of the other final dungeons that I know were kind of linear. In a sense, where you just have to walk through it and not really do anything besides fighting. 16 did that. I mean, 16 did that with everything. Just follow the corridor and do the fight. Which, honestly, I'm surprised it didn't get more flack for that than it did. 16 is a really good game, but I do feel like at certain points it just felt again like 13. I mean, I say most of the dungeon in Final Fantasy are just like follow the only path before you, and then you have your fight. I'm guessing it's not just a gaming thing, I guess, because that's RPG. Adventure games, that's when you get more like puzzles and stuff. So yeah. But we're almost at the end. We have the floodgate key, which means you can go to the area before the armory. Use that thing I've been trying to use for the longest time. And that should open up. I think it'll open up that area with the bars, or that has been blocked to us. That or the area where we go down the ladder, and normally we go down there, we can't do anything. Maybe now we will. Because the water will be gone. I'm actually kind of excited to try Omega Weapon in this mod. Without invincibility. Because that was just a cheese. A cheese tactic. I mean, it's not really a cheese. The game gave you 100 heroes from the Laguna card. So yeah. And I think Cypher gave you 10 Holy Wars. So you just kept spamming that and do your limit breaks, and that was it. because aura was also something you could easily get 100 of on every character. Now aura doesn't even exist. You just have aura stones. But because it's rarer, I think what would happen when you have aura in your OG is that you still have to fish for limit break. Because aura was easy. Now that aura is so rare, I think they made it so that once you have it, you get a limit break guaranteed on your first ADB. We'll have to wait and see how we make it work on Omega. I will probably end up using a hero on Squall. Like Aura Stone hero. And then just go for it. And then Squall and Selfie are just there to keep each other alive and do some bonus damage when they can. Because I think he has level 5 def, which normally kills everyone. So I'm not sure if my status. I don't think status against def works when it's an L5 def. So I wonder how we're gonna get around that. If I think the first thing he does is he uses L5 def. So how do you stop that? The only thing I can think of is auto reflect. But we only have it on one person. They wouldn't do that though. I don't think they would have him start the fight with level 5 def and just because you can't do anything about that unless not being level 100. Which, you know, in OG, sure. In this mod, you have to be. Because in this mod, your stats do level up when you level. And you don't want to wait when you're leveling until you get Eden. And I think Tonberry has this too. There's one GF that just has abilities that you get an extra stat point when you level up. And that's how you use that to get people's stats to 255. And I think multiple GFs have it though, because you can't level one person at a time. Unless you already have 2 level 100 characters. Okay, it was a bit janky. You actually didn't want to level, even like all the way to the end, but then the game at the end also starts encouraging you to want to level with the whole stat increases when you level. It kind of, I felt like at some point it worked against itself. The heck? We're almost there. We're almost gonna find out if it's all worth it, if we're strong enough, or if we're just not doing it. Look. Because the game does allow you, and this mod at least allows you to grind all your stats to 255. Pretty sure OG lets you do that too. But it's like, it costs an insane amount of gold per guild, where you buy Junction scrolls. I think it's like that. You buy Junction scrolls, and then you use Eden's GF ability medicine to refine those into, or it's Tool RF. It might be Tool RF as well. That you just get mag ups and HP ups and strength ups. Just have everyone get 255, but that grind, honestly, I don't want to do that grind ever. So if it comes to the point where the game says, yeah, we allow this, so you need to do it to have a chance against the Omega weapon, and I'm not doing it. And the mod has been doing this, by the way. The mod has been forcing me to be optimized with everything, or we would just not be able to beat certain fights. Like, if we hadn't had renew magic, for example, it would have been a struggle. And it's not an easy... Getting renews is not easy. For a few reasons. The Cerberus fight. Ooh, that reminds me of the Cerberus fight. Whoa. I think that was the hardest fight in the game. I think that was harder than Ultima Weapon. I died more on Cerberus than on Ultima Weapon. Actually, sorry, Odin might have been the hardest one. Considering how I suffered to get to him. Because my party was under leveled and I didn't realize it. Because I hadn't still realized at that point that it was in fact possible to be under leveled. Because I didn't realize how the mod worked yet. Alright. But enough talk. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go open the floodgate and see where we end up. All right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that means that the water is gonna be gone now. Wait, can we put this back, by the way? Oh, we can.
Please, Daddy.
We can put this back. I don't think we ever have to, but I guess we can. Alright, so... Wait, can I actually... Yeah, that was dumb. I was about to go the wrong way. Oh. Nope. Right. So this is gonna drop again. And now we can go here. I don't think there's a way to block that, so... And to get through that door on the other side. Oh! Is that it? Oh, nice. Okay, treasure vault key. I didn't expect that. And then there's here. Is that open now? No, it isn't. So are we ever going to be able to go through here? I mean, I guess I'll do the treasure vault first. Yeah, how do we actually... Oh, this way. Yep. So then we go up. I'm gonna save again. I just don't want to have to do that entire run with because of an unlucky game over. No. Which this mod has given me plenty of, so... So now we go up into that corridor. And then we fight... Which boss is it? I don't remember. Which one is it? Double pass. It's gonna be double pass. What is wrong with you? What are these questions? Oh wow, we lost a seed rank again. What's this? Oh. I see. Damn it. Damn it. Wait. Ah! What is this? Oh, this is annoying. Okay. So... So these two, okay, I need to actually figure out the logic instead of just randomly going left and right here. So these two work together. And then this one is linked to both that and that. So the answer is this. Wow, okay. Imagine using logic. Oh, hi. I forgot to almost do this. What if there is no logic? Well, you would be wrong because there was logic and I found it. Triple squall. Oh, nice. Immediately bringing out the big guns, huh? Ow. Ah, this is gonna be... No, I can't be greedy here. I have to do this. I was gonna try and do a triple renew, but they're too low. Oh wow, meteor, nice. Damn it. Bye, selfie. It's okay, we should be fine now. Or not, because I'm too slow. And of course I did it the wrong way around. Should have let her heal first, but I was in my flow and I forgot. Oof, big hit. So I'm gonna let Squall do the triple haste here. And we're gonna go with... triple the Zagas, because I don't think he'll like that. Yep, he did not like that. Casual 12k damage. Oh, casual 10k crit. Oh, he's not happy with that, is he? Yeah. I'm hoping that's thunder damage. It's not. Oh! Oh, everybody just got stopped. Oh, we're dead. Wait, what? Is okay, that's I mean, I told you there's a chance at an unlucky game over, and that's why I saved. So, joke's on me for not having stop Junction to their status defenses. Which is kind of bullshit for, you know, I can't be expected to have to know that in advance, right? Yeah, that's just it then. What a dumb fight. What an absolutely R-word fight. Like here's a status change that you can do nothing against, and we're gonna throw that on everyone, and if you haven't junctioned for it, then fuck you. That's what that fight. This is just like Odin all over again. And the only way to now prepare for it is to junction against it. So I just died just because. I had to game over to learn this, which I think is so stupid. And we'll still only have an 87% against it, so there's a reasonable chance that it does still happen. Float, I guess. Do we have 100 stops? Yeah, most people do. Wait, how does he have that? Hang on. How does he have this? Yeah, okay, because of Izuna. How many Izunas do you have? 99, okay. So Izuna helps against that, Stop helps against that, and Holy helps against that. We already have them. Oh god. Okay, Holy and Stop then. Speed, haste. Where are your hastes, Zell? Why don't you have hastes? Why doesn't Zell have hastes? Okay, let's fix that then. See if we can get them from someone else first. Ah, here we go. All right. Wonder, I have a status guard, don't I? But I can just give him a GF that that has status defense times 4. Cerberus has it. Doom Train has it. Oh, right. No, not everybody has it. It's a lot trickier to get everybody the right thing. Is it Siren? What am I doing with my cursor? No, Siren has double. Do I have a status guard somewhere? No. Oh, I do. Okay, that's actually a pretty important one. So I need to give that to one of Zell's GFs. And preferably the one that gives him the status defense already. So which one would that be in his case? Carbuncle? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, okay. So give that to Carbuncle then. So an Amnesia Greens on Carbuncle. Am I blind? Did I run out of Amnesia Greens? I guess I did. Right then. Yep, run out. Sword use. Yeah, it's usually on top of the list here, so. So, status card, Carbuncle. Junction Zell, Magic, Holy, Stop, Izuna. Yeah. And... Is there anything that helps against stop? I would... maybe haste? Can I link haste here? No. So I can't do a full stop resist. But I'm at 89%. So it's about the best I can do. So I'll just put confuse here. Or death. Probably death. Okay, so does everybody have it now? Stop. Stop. Yeah. Okay. I hate going to the store during peak hours. Yeah. And the thing is, I keep doing it for some reason. Like, I could go at any time of day, and for some reason, I always end up going when it's just... It's either just before it gets really busy, or it's already gotten really busy. I have to do that stupid puzzle again, too, now. I just realized. So I've already gotten the item, the key. So I just have to go and do the... Open the thing again. So it's a good thing I saved, or I would have had to do it all over again. Like, I know this mod by now. This mod is always going to have something cheap. Yeah, fuck you for lowering my seed level, by the way. Okay, so the trick was... These two work together. So, like this, like that, like this. Nope, not like that. And then, boom, easy. And there they are so unnecessarily busy. But I mean, why is it unnecessarily busy? It's just, like, how is it unnecessary? If it's busy, then it's necessary. It's not like people are there because they don't... with that shouldn't have to be there, right? So, triple... Oh, Zell with the fucking dodge, holy shit. So, triple on selfie. Just not true. What do you mean? Everyone could be there for the same reason as you. You're there because you have to be there. Doesn't mean that nobody else doesn't need to be there. Deadly Horn. Oh, a miss as well. Okay. I'm getting lucky with these. Alright, let's see how long my luck lasts. Let's see what happens when he does his Heaven's Wrath. I haven't... Oh, God. Wait. Oh, right, I did... Ah, I'm an idiot. I did Blizzaga. Tundaga heals him. Okay, now we know. I used Blizzaga earlier. So Blizzara again. I don't want to heal Squall just yet. He's it's a waste of damage at this point. The regen should bring him up. If he gets hit one more time, I guess I'll throw a single Kuraga. No, it's a you problem, rarely. How do you know why people are there? You don't. You're just part of the flock. You're part of the sheep. Accept it. You're just as bad as these people, and that's why you're reacting like this. You won't. You're protecting yourself. Your ego is protecting itself from realizing that you're just like these people, like these sheep that all come at the same time. Just accept it. Accept it. It will be a lot easier on you. Accept that you did this. Like, they could be thinking the same about you, about everyone else. They probably are. It's like, what time is it now? Yeah, everybody just got out of work, man. Just like you. If there's one thing I do try to avoid is to go to the supermarket when it's like quitting time. That I don't do. That is just asking for it. I was about to say, Zell, when were you gonna crit? Oh, nice. A crit and a miss from the boss. You know, I'm gonna jinx it by saying this. I'm annoyed that he hasn't done this Heaven's attack yet. He did that very early on. In this fight earlier, in the first time. I get sent here by my wife. I didn't choose to come right now. Okay, I'm gonna make you angry now. Then you should have told her, I'm not going now, I'll go later. Because now is not a good time to go. You have agency in this. Responsibility. Oh, here we go again. Here we go again. Ultimately, this is still an issue caused somehow by something that went wrong earlier. Like, if you don't have something that is that urgent in the house anymore, then you should have... Then next time, make sure you have it before having to go at peak hours, and it simply cannot wait for some reason. It cannot wait. If it's that urgent, then why don't you have it in the house? Oh, he's dead. Nice. He didn't do his attack a single time. Absolutely. Fuck you. Fuck you, you fucking shitballs. You wouldn't understand? That's just a cop-out, really. That's just a cop-out. It just accept that you did this to yourself and that you could make the choice not to go. There's always a way. Nice, I got my command abilities back. So. And even if there is no other way, then this is still a problem of your own making by not having something in the house that you apparently urgently need, right? So just accept your personal responsibility, which you know you have. And don't make it worse for yourself by being so frustrated about it. It's not my fault we don't have it. I mean, I'm not saying it is. I'm saying something went wrong, so you don't have it anymore. And maybe all of the other 5,000 people in your town also just happen to have something that they urgently need right now, and they're also there for that same reason. So it's just, yeah, it's not a, how do I say that? It's not something to get frustrated over. Yeah, that sounds pretty bad. I mean, yeah. Oh wait, where am I actually going here? Where am I actually going? Where do I still need to go? I'm still lacking 2 bosses. Yeah, okay. Is there a way to stop this from falling? There's a switch point there. I might have to look it up. I'll go to the one place that I think I can go now. That has been opened up. Oh, wow, that was invisible. So, is there anything behind this organ? Oh, there is. What the? Okay, I did not expect to actually get to this organ and find something. So that has to be... There has to be something with the organ that we can do. Sitting in the car wash. At the car wash, yeah. Is it a bikini car wash, at least? No. How unfortunate. Okay, so there's still nothing we can do here. Why is this ladder here? We can't do anything. Never been entertained by those? As in, you never had the opportunity to be entertained by those, or they have never entertained you? Yeah, the thought of going to one has never entertained you. This is the way up already. Okay. I'm guessing, yeah. To me, it would be the same as going to a strip club, you know. It's there, look but don't touch, but... And then just spend money but for getting blue-balled. What's the point? Exploitation of one assets to make money doesn't do it for me. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I still think it's kind of fun to see if the ladies are really into it, but you never know why they're doing it, I guess. I feel like that lever over there should be something I can use, but I can't get to it. No. Like, look, you see that thing over there? I just can't get to it. And then there's a green spot here that doesn't seem to activate at all. Oh, there it is. Ah, the lever has been depressed. Okay, there it is. Good job, Spiny. Okay, so we want to bring the other party here and then switch that out. Yeah, because I do want to... Actually, no, it should be fine. Change party members. Switch. I'll just do the junction exchange. Irvine, Zell, Squall, what's this? Tifa, Selfie, Magic, Tifa. Oop, oop, oop. I guess we're gonna do this boss fight with them. I mean, I think it's gonna be a boss fight. It could well not be one. Excuse me. Oh, we can go here, but there's nothing here. Oh, what's this? Nothing again. Think you should beat the game tonight? I will. I do plan on staying up for it. Ah, and here's a boss, Krista. Well, let's see how this one screws us over for not being prepared enough. So, show me what you got. Ow. Okay, that's a good start. How about... God damn it. Oh, he missed. Nice, okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh shit, I should have... I keep doing that, man. Guess I'll 5 def immediately. I have a sneaky feeling that Omega Weapon is going to do that. I'll try to prep for it, but I don't think there's a way to prep against that without having things like auto life, and I don't know if they actually exist. So triple on her. Then Quistis does triple haste. Ice breath. Okay, that should be fine. Unless it freezes everyone. No, it doesn't. Okay. Oh, we have treatment available now, so... So you seem to be liking ice. So what do you do against fire? Oh, that hurts you. Nice. Alright. 21k damage. Oh, they did not like that. Flare. Flare is not fire damage. Oh wow. Okay, physical damage does nothing. Wait, it used stop on us. It actually used stop on us. We have an 89% chance to resist stop. And it used that on Renoa. How? How does that keep happening? Holy Endlazaga. I'll see what Holy does. Oh, nice. And of course it counters it. And the stop actually worked. Again, 89% chance to resist that stop. And it has landed on 2 people now. Everybody has the 89% chance. Unreal. Still, I'm not gonna let that counter dissuade me from doing this. Well, it landed again. Oh, and then you cast Ultima right after. Okay. Awesome. Okay. Okay, but we're fine, I think. Let's just use one of these. Oh, no. Alright, I'll try a triple flare. Just because I like you so much. I wonder if it's gonna do more than 7. Okay, that does seem to do a lot. 5k each with and it's from Quistis, who is not my strongest magic user. Okay, that's bullshit. The stop landed again. This has to, there has to be another mechanic to this. Alright, triple flare. Let's see what it does. It does more than Firaga. It does about 8,000 each hit. Firaga only did 7. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, Irvine is just here to remove the stops. Ow. So, triple flare again. Single Kuraga. Then haste on Renoa again. Ah, it's dead. Oh, okay. It decides to give us its final farewell with an Ultima. I think. Well, I prefer Ultima over that stupid stop. Oh, yeah, it's dead. Fuck you. So, even though we junction ourselves with 90% chance against stop, we still got hit by it every time, because apparently it works differently. Even though I could, like, the menu said that they were afflicted by stop. Nice, Elemental Guard. Okay. GF seal has been released, so we still need Limit Break. Oh, no, wait, no we don't. I think that was all of them. Yeah, that was all of them. Alright, so you know what that means. It is booty hole stretching time. And it's probably going to be mine. Oh, right now I learned something. I mean, Angelo learned something. Ah, you didn't raise my seed rank, you bitch. Okay. So now it's time for a little bit of prep. Selfie Rhinoa. Oh, wait, no. Junction Exchange, Selfie Rhinoa. What's this? Squall, Irvine, Zell. Selfie not having full HP here bothers me a bit. But we'll see if it's needed after our attempt. I think it will be needed, to be honest. Yeah, we can. I mean, we need the expend triple for 1. We might have to remove the max stat just to get her to 9k. But let's just see if it's needed before we do anything. Right. So then for Junction Magic, we want to make sure that we have Def here. So fuck stop for now. We have 100% resistance against Def now. But I don't think it's that affects the level 5 Def. I think that goes no matter what. Yeah, so we have that. And I think that's it, right? There's not much else we can do here. I just used a tent, but it's actually not going to be that simple. Because we need to basically use the other party as well again. I'll just switch Selfie and I know for the encounter none. Yeah, that's this way. So now we fall down. Hello, can we move? Thank you. Right. So courtyard and switch. So we do a quick junction exchange between Selfie and Rhinoa. I'm wondering if I should have not used Rhinoa instead, because I think her magic stat is slightly stronger still. Yeah, she's on 255. Well, that's probably gonna make a difference eventually, but I guess for exploration, just to see if how hard this boss is, we might not need it. Oh, I forgot to do something. Yeah, okay, I forgot to check who had the revive command, because we need that revive command. So we ring the bell, we switch the junctions. Ah, damn. Actually, let me quickly do this now. Just to be sure. Who has revive? I don't think it's her. Whoever has Alexander has revive. Yeah, nobody does, because Alexander's still junctioned to someone else. Junction to Irvine, okay. Sorry, boy. Now, who do I want to revive? I think Zell is the best one to use that on. Because I would want Cloud and Selfie to be... Like, Cloud has to be buffing. Selfie has to be healing and damaging, if possible. Zell is kind of the one that I can leave on standby to revive someone. So... Zell it is. And instead of draw, we take... hang on, let's do magic, revive item. Then for Selfie, draw magic treatment. I mean, I guess this is fine. Do we want to use heal? No, heal's not gonna do enough. Okay. Now, I'm probably gonna have to do that again when I die here. Okay, I really don't want to run into an encounter, so... Come on. What's the... There we go. Right. So we switch. We do a quick junction exchange. We heal her. We run. We turn off encounter none. There he is. I swear to God, man. I actually swear to God, I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I hate this game. I hate this game so much. Actually getting a random encounter right before doing, like, running into him because I turned off encounter none just 5 steps too early is peak Final Fantasy VIII, to be honest. It's just peak whatever this mod is supposed to be. Like, what the hell? Now I have to do that entire setup again. Oh my fucking God. Honest to God, what was that? So how many steps? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I'll take 4 steps and then turn it off, I guess. This game has been throwing some shit at me today, honestly. Hang on, let's do something really dumb. I'm not gonna redo my junction here. And we're gonna get a random encounter in this room now with a party that isn't junction. And then I'm gonna reset. Oh wow, we didn't get there. Okay. Right then, let's try this again. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. All right. Let's see how long we last. Good ADB. Actually, yeah, okay. Maybe not. Doom Strike. Alright, that's fine then. So it's not level 5 def, so it does do that. But oh, it does Doom. Okay. So triple, triple, triple. Where's Zell's triples? I guess we're gonna need to have selfie, get rid of all of them with treatment. Is there any point into? Yeah, there is. 1, 2, 3. Treatment on her. I think we're off to a decent start. But we haven't seen what he can do yet, so... So they changed level 5 def with the Doom Strike. Meteor. Okay, that's gonna hurt a little bit, but... we have Shell, so... I could toss a Kuraga on whoever gets hit kinda hard here. Yeah. Let's do Zell. Because Selfie's gonna be treatmenting. Cloud can haste. Haste, haste, haste. Treatment on Cloud. And this is where he does the vengeance thing like Ultima Weapon and I just cry. Megiddo Flame. That's okay, I know what that is. That's a very, very painful move that I think puts everyone at 1 HP. Oh, it just killed. It just killed 2 people. It actually just killed 2 people. Yeah. What the fuck? Yeah, so people have to be full HP at all times? Or we just don't stand a chance. If that attack hits, yeah. They were at like 7k each. 7.5. And they're just 2 of them are dead. Yeah. Rip. I thought in the OG, Megiddo Flame was just something that put everyone at 1 HP. So I guess they changed that. So I do need Selfie at full H, maximum HP, so... She needs to be quad 9, first of all. Oh, her magic just took such a hit there. Is Ultima better? Yes. Right. So that's the first thing. Then Zell needs to get Alexander for revive. I knew I'd had to do it again anyway. So revive, magic item. And then high potion. I'm gonna try making some mega potions from high potion, X potion. Oh wow, X potion into mega potion. Okay. Remedy, remedy plus, hero, holy war. I have 2 heroes. Wow, that's not a lot. So Recov Med, RF, Mega Potion, 8 will oh, that's nice actually. We can just buy these, so this is fine. I'll they don't do that much, so I'm just gonna grab a few. Phoenix Downs, high potions, Phoenix Downs, mega potion. Yeah, okay. Not the worst. Let's stack up on Kuragas again. Yeah. Cottages are like worth it, holy hell. Right, so how are we on? Yeah, no, everything else is fine. We just need to, we basically need to play it like we played the trauma fight. Where we were just really scared of dying, so we kept on overhealing. How am I going to do this party setup though? Yeah, we bring them to the courtyard first. And then we, yeah, we switch. The thing is, Megiddo Flame Shell doesn't work against that, Protect doesn't work against that. It was just raw, unfiltered, undefensible damage. And I wasn't ready for that. Now that I think about it. Cypher gives 3 heroes. If I'm really desperate for this, I'll try that. I just need to figure out if it's actually that bad or not. if I can outlive it or if I just need to use the invincibility that we have. So switch Tifa Renoa. So now we have encounter none on. Right, junction switch. Oh. Selfie Renoa. Heal herself. Run. Take 4 steps. Turn off encounter none. And then run into him. Fuck, I'm fucking this up. There we go. Oh. No, I just got a random encounter again the first time right before running into him. So I had to do the summoning thing again. And that pissed me off. Chungus cam, Chungus cam, Chungus cam. Okay. Let's think about this. So Selfie basically only does triple Kuraga until we have everybody buffed with haste. Meteor, that's fine. She can heal everyone again. We care less about Protect and Shell here because it actually reduces the healing we take. So we want to haste first. Shell would have protected us against the meteor, but we have triple Kuraga here, so... I'm gonna just check something to see if a remedy gets rid of Doom, because I don't know. I don't think it does. Nope. Light pillar. Oh no! Well, he does that too. Is he the final boss? No, this is the final super boss. Yes. Well, things just got more interesting, I guess. This might be game over sooner than we think. Well, at least we got rid of one Doom. Make it a flame. Yeah, this is gonna hurt. So how much does it hurt? Yeah, okay, so this does about 9,000 damage to everyone. I think we're screwed. Because I need Selfie to have triple. And I can't risk her not having triple here. And she needs to get rid of the Dooms. So what I need to do is put treatment on someone else. I think Zell just needs to be my command bot. And then Selfie can focus on something else. Let's triple Selfie and hope for the best. So far we have done 0 damage to him, by the way. So now we haste Selfie. And we wait. Oh, you have Renew. Okay, and you have triple. Nice. Let's see how much this hurts you. Yeah, I'm about to cast Ultima on him. Okay, 2,000 damage. That was pointless. Oh, and she just missed. Okay, nice. Which means we actually get to hit him for a bit. I'm just keeping her on standby to see what his next move is. I think this puts everyone at 1 HP. The Terra Break. What? Everyone was full HP and with Protect, and they still died like that. Also, I fucked up. I should have triple lifed. Yeah, I think we need to use the invincibility. It's not over yet, but if he does... Oh, and he has vengeance. Well, nobody has buffs, so... Oh, bye, Selfie. So we know he has vengeance. Bye, Zal. Oh, what? Well, GG. Okay. That was very unfair. At least you don't have to worry about Doom. Okay, but like he killed 2 of my characters before I got to even get a turn in. And I think that's a bit much. It does seem broken, yes. There's one way to deal with this, and I don't have a choice anymore. I didn't want to do it, but I think I have to. I don't like that they're forcing you to use this mechanic. And I'm thinking it's still gonna be not as good as I think it is. But we're gonna get invincibility in the mix here. Where is Gilgamesh? Oh, Fury Fragments, okay. We're gonna get some elixirs involved. That's it. So item, sort, and then I need Zell to have treatment, and he has the ability to get it. No, he doesn't. Wait, who's the other one with treatment? Yeah, okay. So Irvine's last TF Leviathan. So give Zell Leviathan. Revive. Ah, damn it. I would like for him to have magic too, though. But... To have him do that one buff at the start could actually be crucial, but he needs to be able to use items because the others don't. Yeah, we have to use treatment. We need someone with treatment to get rid of the dooms. I'll get rid of his magic. I think it's less important. So where are the heroes? So on tap 2, and we have 1 Holy War. So the thing we have to do is make sure that everybody survives, gets aura stoned, and then we put a Holy War on people and we just smack him with limit breaks from everyone. We might want to put a haste on everyone, but I think we don't have time. I think we won't have time because we need to put people in aura and invincibility as soon as possible. And see how far we get. It's probably not gonna be the kill here, but we need to see how far we get with this strat. We were close to stabilizing. And then he did that, I mean, no, we were stable. We had everyone at quad 9. And then he did that move that we just couldn't survive without the invincibility. What does Aura Stone do? It lets you use limit breaks at full HP, basically. So it gives you the option to use limit breaks when you're not in critical. Like Aura in FF8 and OG, but Aura is basically broken in OG. So they removed that completely in the mod.
Please, Daddy.
With the exception of being able to use Aura Stones. But Aura Stones are hard to get. In fact, let me see if I can get any more. Yeah, so 10 steel pipes give an Aura Stone. And I think 5 fury fragments, yeah, also give one. I used an Aura Stone on Ultima Weapon as well. To make the fight just end. Or no, I used it on that Ruby Dragon. Sorry, not on Ultima Weapon, on that Ruby Dragon super boss. So we've done a bunch of stuff here to try and make that work. Still have encounter none. So we save. I know that music. Yeah, it's the music of doom. I love the nickname, by the way. It has a lot of layers to it. But yeah, that Omega was not nice. A way to get more Aura Stones. I'm not gonna... how do I say that? I'm gonna try this guy a few times. If it turns out that we need to grind like an insane amount for it, because yeah, I just did that, by the way. I made like one more Aura Stone. Like I can get steel pipes, I can get fury fragments. It's I'm aware it's easy. Okay, what is it? But I don't want to spend a lot of time getting them if I don't need them. So I'm just gonna try doing it with the ones I have. If it turns out I need more, then I'll consider it. But I actually really just want to finish the game. Yeah, shut up early. I knew you were gonna say that. But are you talking about OG or Ragnarok mod? Because I am playing a Ragnarok mod and it's not easy to get Aura in this mod. They've made everything that's OP a lot harder to get. Just keep that in mind. Switch to the other party. Yep. Hypno Crown, I'm thinking OG. Ah, yeah. I mean, actually... Well, you say that, but... Oh my god, really? I have no junctions. I'm gonna just leave. I got an insta encounter. Oh, this is gonna kill. This is gonna kill, isn't it? Oh, it's not. Okay. Fuck me, man. Well, at least I got that encounter out of the way now. But let me see. So I have Hypno Crowns. So go from the Hypno Crowns. I have a few. Can you still make infinite money? Probably, yes. Like, it might still work. This thing might still work. I just don't know if it works in Ragnarok. So just keep talking and we'll see. So Estar Pet Shop. Can we buy Hypno Crowns here? Yes, we can for 15k.
Help me, stop, bro. I'm stuck.
Shut up, early. I have 4 of them already, by the way. Yeah, what was it? Buy cottages or pet houses and then turn them into something else. Tool RF, Hypno Crown to 10 aura. That doesn't work. That won't work. You cannot do that with this. I'll show you. It doesn't give you aura stones. It gives you wind flutes. And hey, Abid, thank you for that raid. Oh, let's play a clip roulette. I'm curious to see what we're gonna deal with this time. Darksiders. Ooh, that's a good game. I played that. Oh, look at this. Ooh. Unassisted Nordic curl for reps. This is peak male performance right here. Hello, Plotion. Now that is a clip. That is a clip. Look at this. What do wind flutes do? I think they give tornado or aero. They definitely don't give what we want them to give. I'll have a look, hang on. It should be T-Mag-RF. Yeah, they removed aura magic from the game, so you can only have aura through aura stones, and aura stones are really difficult to get. So windmills give tornado. Wind flutes don't even give anything. Wonder what items they eliminated. I can... I think most of the items are still here. They just made getting... I mean, they've nerfed heroes and holy wars. So you can't get like 100 heroes from Cypher anymore. Sorry, from Laguna anymore. You don't get 10 holy wars from the Gilgamesh card. I'll show you. Because I just refined Cypher into 3 heroes. Like, where's Laguna? So Laguna gives friendships now, which is something completely unrelated. And other than that, yeah, we have the ones that we can use. I just refined Cypher and... No, Cypher, that was it. 3 heroes. And I think no, nothing gave holy wars this time. So we have 1 holy war, and that's it. So Gilgamesh gives 10... Oh, well, I mean, technically Gilgamesh gives 2 aura stones. So we might as well. Alright, bye, Abid. Thank you. So we go for Tool RF again. Yeah, 2 more. Black hole. Wow, 1 shaman stone is what we get from a dark matter. What did Gilgamesh normally gave 10 holy wars, which a holy war is, I mean, you know what a holy war is, right? It makes everybody invincible. Oh, 20 mega potions gives an elixir. I might actually want a few of those. Speed up, elixir. Oh, elemental attack. Yeah, fuck that. Elemental guard. No, we want to use that. HP up. Yeah. So this is what I was talking about earlier with the forbidden items that you can grind to get your stats up. And I feel like that's what the game wants you to do to beat Omega in this mod. And I'm not gonna do that. It's a bit too much grinding. I've already played 27 hours of this now. Because I had to grind a lot at some point. So yeah. I kind of lost track of what I was doing. I'm gonna reset because I need to save these changes before I fight. I don't want to have to do all of that again. All I know is useless here. Yeah, it's That's the mod. Ragnarok. The mod is called Ragnarok. It just changes everything. Like I could still grind for more aura stones. There's mobs that drop a lot of fury fragments that I know of. That's how I got the aura stones that I already have. Do we have encounter? None on. And actually, I'm gonna do this because it might matter. Her magic is 162. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. It's better to get Rinoa than Selfie. As much as I hate to say this. Junction. Oh. I think she might still need that. Yeah, but she needs less. But she has a bit more magic stat than Selfie, and it might just matter. So that's dealt with. I need 2 people with the item command. Technically, yeah, she doesn't need to draw. So let's just switch that with treatment, magic, item. I'm gonna save again. Like I know this is gonna annoy people with me saving so much, but whenever I've done my save, I realize that I've forgotten something, so I have to do it again. But all right, we're good to go. We're gonna try this again with invincibility, and the key is not to use it right away. We have to get everyone at full HP, preferably buffed, and or at least hasted, and then Aurad. No, sorry, not Aurad. Only, like, everybody needs to be invincible, but only Squall would need to be Aurad. Zell can just smack and crit for 10k, and Rinoa can just triple spam magic. And then we just DPS race it and try to time our invincibilities properly. So switch. So all I need to do here now is switch Rinoa and Selfie. For the encounter, none. Because if, for those of you who don't know, if you use the invincibility on someone, also healing and buffs don't work anymore. So if you want them haste and Aurad and full HP, we have to do all of that before we cast the invincibility. So that's why having everybody have the item command is very useful here. Alright. Switch. Magic. Use Kuaga. Okay. Now, we're gonna get the same shit again with the random encounter. I think it just happens every time. So I move all the way up to here this time. Because we do need this ability. We need expend free. But then 2 steps? Okay, we did it. Alright. For the last 2 times, we've gotten a random encounter just before walking into him. Okay, oh, that's bad ADB. Yeah. Oh my god! Wow, I already don't want to play this game anymore. I just yelled way too loud. I'm sorry. Probably my neighbors heard that. Yeah. They might be angry at me for that one. I need a moment. I actually need a moment. I'm gonna go turn on the heat and chill out just a bit, because an 18k crit right off the bat is... Oh god. Yeah, that's you early, isn't it? I know it's you. Just coincidentally raiding me when I'm AFK. Yeah. It's okay though. I know you're trying to cheer me up, but I'll be right back. I'm just having a toilet break. All right. Let's chill out. Oh, actually, it's not a... Okay, I'm so sorry. I was actually in your chat having a look at what you were doing, Dark Bahamut, so thank you for that raid. Yeah, I'm having a rough one with this, so I just needed to step away just a few minutes, because that was not great. Did you see what happened just as you... No, you had, right? You had. I was actually wondering, are you playing like an emulated version of the game, because you were constantly like you were grinding? I felt like you were playing New Threat based on what I was seeing, and but you had like triple speed on for grinding. What was the goal there? What were you trying to do? I'm assuming your title said limit breaks, but I didn't fully understand what was going on with that, because Tifa was your main character. So what were you grinding for? Oh, and also, of course, let's grinding for limits. PS4 remaster, which has double speed. Okay. So let's have a little look. Yeah. At what we get from you.
I think I actually closed it. Hold on. Hold on, I'm just gonna check my channel. Yeah, I think I accidentally closed it before it could make the clip. Crap. Hold on.
I feel like I know that game.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can clip it again. Crud.
Is that Kingdom Hearts?
Oh, God damn it.
Was it part of the game Rock Runner Tifa? Yeah. The boring part when you have to play as her. The most hated character in all of FF7, Tifa. Anyway, so what happened here is this is my third attempt on Omega. I'm playing the Ragnarok mod, and which makes the game is just a lot harder. And I've just done a bunch of prep to have like an optimal attempt. And the first thing this motherfucker does in the fight is he smacks Tifa for an 18k crit. Tifa, aka Rinoa. He just walks over, slaps her. Oh my Jesus. Okay. Hi, Regin. Thanks for the raid. And he just outright kills her. So now I'm already in recovery mode. Just dealing with that. But I have a strategy in my head that I want to try. So hey, Regin. I hope, what was it? Monster Hunter treated you well? Oh god, it was Marvel Rivals. I'm so sorry.
Time to turn this Geodude into Geo Rubble.
I missed it. I missed it. What did you say? Turn Geodude into Geo Rubble? Was that it? That's pretty clever. If that's what it was. Yeah, okay. So I have to go over my plan here real quick, right? So the plan would be to have Cloud Aura Stone himself raid and run. Yeah, thank you. I'm almost done. I'm gonna try and beat this guy a couple of times. If it doesn't work, I'm just gonna go Ultimacia. Marvel Rival hurt. And yeah, thank you, Dark Bahamut, by the way. See you next time. Thank you for that raid. And you as well, Rajan. Thank you for that raid, of course. Marvel Rival hurts. Spider-Man sucks. I think that was what was said in the clip. Look, in this chat, we never say Spider-Man sucks, okay? As you can see, right there. Hang on. Hang on. I have to... as you can see right there, there is a Spider-Man poster. I know it's Miles Morales, but still, that's also Spider-Man. And we worship Spider-Man in this chat. In Rivals he does. Yeah, but Rivals just sucks. So don't take it out on Spider-Man that the game just sucks, okay? we love Spider-Man in here. He's in some of the best games of this generation. But alright, so the plan is to first bring back Tifa. So then we put an Aura Stone on you. Actually, no, we don't. Oh, that's gonna suck. Well, okay, it's fine though. So Zell needs to get rid of all of those. And Rinoa needs to cast a triple on herself. Oh, or she just dead again. That also works. The thing is now I can't use... Okay, I got it. I can still haste him here. Which is kind of scary with a Doom counter on yourself, but... Light Pillar. Oh god, she's dead again. That's fine though. This is all fine. We can just revive her back. I'm just wondering what I do here. I think I haste Zell. Just so he can doom away Cloud. And no, he has to revive Tifa first. And then Cloud can heal Zell here. Just to keep him up. So you treat yourself. Then Tifa casts triple on herself. Or unless she dies again. Okay, nobody dies here, so that's good. But we're entering Megiddo Flame territory. I think his next move is gonna be Megiddo Flame. But we have to take that chance. So she triples herself here. Treatment on Zell. Aura Stone on Squall. And the next thing we do is make Squall invincible. Oh, we should have aura'd, we should have treated, yeah, it's over. Damn it! Yeah, I knew it. We needed just a little bit more time. If he hadn't constantly just one-shot people, we could have actually gotten the strategy right. Now he's just gonna light pillar or just kill Zell. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. We can try. It's just it's gonna be rough now. We almost had our setup. Okay. Well, if there's any time to use a Mega Elixir, it's now. Okay. Terra. Oh yeah, it's over. My God. Oh, we don't get a chance to do anything here. Yeah, we just go again. We needed one more round of turns and we would have been fine. I would have had every buff we needed on the right person, then I would have used a Holy War, and then we would have been able to do some damage. But the fact that he crit Rhinoa and killed her right at the start just already fucked me so hard, and I couldn't recover anymore. It's so sick that just one thing like that can decide that fight. But that's a super boss thing. It happens. It just has a really rough start, and then you have to stabilize fast enough so that the Megiddo Flame doesn't kill you. And then yeah, you just need to be efficient with your turns. And I was trying to be, it just wasn't enough. Maybe I don't go for the hastes. What I'm gonna do here? I'm actually gonna do something here that's otherwise this is just gonna happen again. So I'm just gonna turn off encounter none, get an encounter here, so that I don't get that. When walking towards weapon. Just let me leave, please. Come on. Okay, there we go. Wow, they ran through that fence. Did you see that? Right. So, ability. Okay. Switch. I'm gonna risk. Oh no! Wait, no, I'm not. Forgot. Oh, I forgot. Forgot they're still at the start. Man, that crit though, that 18k crit on Renoa. If he just did a normal hit, she would have been fine. And then she would have just done a Kuraga and it would have been fine. But no, he had to crit her. He just had to be a little bitch. Switch. So, junction switch. Heal her. Oh, I'm messing that up. Run. Take 5 steps. Remove encounter, none, and go. Alright. Same strat. Just don't have Tifa die like that at the start. Okay, we actually have an item that we can use here. So, let's get that on him already. Doom Strike. Okay, that's fine. So, haste. We're already gonna start smacking here. Just to see how much it does. Okay, that was good. That was not good. Actually, no, this is fine. Renoa will use a Mega Elixir here. We should have enough time. Good damage, good damage. So this is what I mean. Aura Stones now give you insta limit break when in OG you could have Aura and still you would be fishing for your limit break. Because it's so much more difficult to get Aura, they did buff it. So Mega Elixir here. So now we can use one turn. Oh wow, we still have to fish. Ah, fuck you, man. Okay. So, Elixir. I'm gonna use a hero on him now. He has all he needs. Now she's gonna cast... Oh, right on time. That was right on time. Holy shit. Yeah, he's just gonna start blasting now. Or not. Damn, we still have to fish. Okay. Oh, his Aura Stone ran out. Yeah, I knew. Aura Stone just doesn't last that long anymore. It's not a valid strat anymore to do that. That sucks. Like he's done two limit breaks and he's done. Maybe 3, I guess. I wasted one turn doing something else. So we need a different strategy here. So she's gonna be my main damage dealer. Oh shit, he can't. That's fine. Yeah, he doesn't have magic now, so he can't buff. Elixir. Just waste him. She needs to triple herself. No, actually, he needs to triple her. Wait, haven't we already done that? No, he renewed her. Yeah, okay. So triple on her. I guess the Mega Elixir removed the Doom. I didn't see that. Fuck. That's actually quite annoying. Oh, the invincibility ran out. That's really, 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 really bad. Wait, she's alive? Well, now she's just gonna get light pillared and the game's over. I hate how I fucking hate this game. Could you just not do that, please? Could you just not have done that? Anything else would have been fine except that. And he just does that. What in the actual hell is this? So, the Aura Stone strategy doesn't really work. Because... I mean, technically it does if you time your hero well. But the strat has to be different. I don't know if I want to do this, to be honest. This fight is just too unfair. I don't know if I want to keep putting effort into this. What time is it now? I do want to finish the game tonight. So, what was the problem there? The problem was aura running out when our hero just came on. So we need to time that better. So it's basically just put all the buffs on him and then hero him, or we open with buffing everyone and then doing a holy war, but we don't have the time for that. We need to be invincible when his Megiddo Flame hits. So that is, I think that's 5 moves or something. That's what that was. So it's just about timing the invincibility, but then we also... Yeah, ideally when we cast our invincibility, the invincibility should last us through both Megiddo Flame and Terra Break. But it just... I did my hero just before he did his Megiddo Flame. And it ran out just before Terra Break. So that's not it. Then we need to take that into account. That happens. It feels like such a drag to keep track of that. There's no way to prevent anything, by the way. Terra Break technically doesn't kill, as we saw. It leaves one person alive. But then, yeah, the light pillar that happens kills the one that's still alive. So protecting everyone. Like Shell doesn't really matter, so protect is the one we're looking for. And also, yeah, there's one thing here. I need Zell to have his magic. Aww. But his... No, he needs item. No. That's a bad idea. Do I just try it again? I'm gonna try it again. I feel like I have to be less picky with the buffs I put on people. Just so we were invincible when he does his first big move. And then when our invincibility runs out, we do the rest of the buffs. And we make them invincible again. But for that we use the Holy War. Like everybody can use items here, right? Yes. So what do we do? Everybody gets one buff. And then we need to do the invincibility. Like bring everyone to full. So one buff, bring everyone to full, Holy War. And ideally it's an aura stone on Squall, so he can start smacking. And triple on Renoa, and then Zell heals with everyone with a Mega Elixir. Switch to the other party. It kind of depends on what he does at the start, so. Shit. We forgot to do our encounter here. Just to get that out of the way. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, I actually never. I don't think I've ever fought an Abyss Worm in this playthrough yet. Yeah. Right. Switch. So aura on. So it's basically aura on Squall, triple on Renoa. Probably will have to Mega Elixir. And then use a Holy War. And then we just start spamming shit. We're not gonna use haste, because I think haste is gonna work against us and is gonna make aura and our invincibility run out faster than we can kind of think about our strats. Because if we're slower, his moves will come faster, which means that with one invincibility, we might actually be able to get rid of one Megiddo Flame and one Terra Break. So that's what we're going for. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, Junction. Tifa, ability. Expend. And go. Right, let's try this again. So, Aura Stone on Squall. Triple on Renoa. Zell uses Mega Elixir. Or anyone uses Mega Elixir. Alright. Aura Stone. So triple. Zell uses Mega Elixir. Or actually, do we need the Mega Elixir? No, we don't. Holy War. Haha, get fucked. We might be too early with the Holy War here, but I think this could be good. Wow, quadruple hit. Lame. So Doomstrike is also gonna fail here. What do we want to hurt him with? Ultima? Ultima only did 2k. Let's try a triple Tandaga, see what it does. Oh, it heals him. Nice. Okay, there goes all the damage I did with Renzokuken. Doomstrike, that's gonna miss. We just need 6 Lionhearts. Don't give me quadruple hits, please. I'm keeping an eye on the invincibility. So, do we risk? I'll try Bio. I don't think Bio will heal him, right? Oh my god, it actually does. So we are basically stuck with using Meteor and Ultima. Which are magics that I'm using as junctions, but I guess we have to. So, third Renzokuken here. Blasting zone, okay. I think this is the strat. We just try to DPS him down and spam our invincibilities whenever they're up. We have 5 heroes. And if Zell's invincible, he can keep reviving those who die. But we need to keep an eye on when the invincibility runs out. Because it's gonna be fast. Okay, that does nothing. Good. I'm guessing the Aura Stone ran out. Yeah, it did. So we did 3 limit breaks there. That's not really good. I'm thinking the Holy War is gonna run out soon. Alright, triple Ultima then. Or Flare. I know Ultima didn't heal him, so... It only did 2k, but... It's better than healing him. Oh, it's 4k. Not bad. Such a long animation though. Okay, invincibility is still on. Oh, it's off. Okay, so Aura Stone. Cloud. Instant hero on Cloud. Oh no, don't. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Instant hero on him. Revive Tifa. We've gotten farther in the fight so far by using a very aggressive strat. But I think now is when the problems are gonna start. Yeah, because now he's Megiddo flaming and Zell's gonna die. I couldn't save him. However, we can make this work. So, this is a risky strat, but I'm gonna do it. He hasn't done his Terra break yet, so that's gonna happen in like 3 turns or something. So I have 3 turns to revive Zell and make him invincible. I don't think that's gonna work actually. We have to use full life here. Terra break. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice that he's doing that now. So full life. Get that ready for Zell. And we have a Renzokuken. Just give me some lion hearts, please. Ah. So Zell needs to make himself invincible as soon as it's his turn. And we hope he doesn't get light pillared here. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Oh my god, he actually targeted Zell? Are you kidding me? Oh, yeah, it doesn't last for that long, unfortunately. And we only have 5 of them. And now nobody's invincible except Rinoa. Oh, and now we're getting ultimate. I mean, this could be fine. Hey, Carp. No, difficulty mod. And I'm struggling with this guide, man. He is just unbearable. Rough divide. I'm kind of panicking a little bit here. Just I don't think I'm gonna get Terra Breaked right away again. So here's a Mega Elixir now. The fact is, if I have Cloud in critical, Squall in critical, then I don't need the Aura Stones. Oh, what? Okay, I didn't know that the Mega Elixir heals through invincibility. That's new. 120 hours of brutality. Yeah, I mean, I am. Oh, actually, now that I mention it, yeah, it is basically almost 100% playthrough. No, Carp, I meant to do that. I just didn't expect the Mega Elixir to heal through his invincibility, because I thought it didn't. But we have Aura on, so... Oh god, bye, Renoa. We still haven't seen a single Lionheart. It's like our 6th Enzog again. And the heroes don't last long either, so... All we have to do is just have one person alive after a Terra Break, in invincibility preferably. Meteor, that's fine. The guy running went to fight Cerberus. Dude. Ouch. We need to... we can probably get away with using a normal elixir for Zell. Oh, quadruple hit again. Okay, what do we do here? I don't actually want to use a hero on Zell. I want to use it on Renoa after she triples herself. And hopefully... Oh! Nice, that was a good elixir. So... Mega elixir here. So we want to try and triple her and get her into invincibility. Shit. I fucked that up. I could have done that better. Oh my god. Okay. Let's not panic here. So it's triple on her. Into Mega Elixir. Into Hero Drink. Because she has item coming up, so we just have to be fast. Nice. Okay, so hero drink on her. How much do we have? It's it's our last one. This might not be a good strat to use them so liberally. Oh, that was... Wow. Talk about being on time there. Zell dies here, but I think now we just push for damage. With Rinoa, she can triple Ultima a bunch of times here. Now the problem is that what I should have done is keep Squall in critical and in hero. So that way I don't have to rely on Aura Stone and I can do way more damage. So now we have one more hero drink left. And that's it. So we need to either get him in critical. I mean, we probably should just get him in critical and then throw it on him. And hope for the best. Oh, he's... oh, look! Okay, so now he's low. He's fully... What do I do here? I should revive Zell. I should revive Zell. Nice, that's good. That's not enough, but that's good. 1, 2, 3. Zell is there just to be a target. Yeah. No, he's actually there to revive people that get light pillared. The thing is, Cloud's not low enough now to get limit breaks. I might consider throwing an Aura Stone on him with Zell. And then just smacking anyway. But I can't use the hero on him now. I have to be greedy until Rinoa comes out of it. Just give me a Lionheart or something, man. Okay, there we go. That's gonna be a decent amount of damage. It's only our first, though. I don't think we're close to killing him yet. I think we wasted our heroes a bit too much. But we can go for as long as... Wow, that's one hell of a miss. Oh, Rinoa's out of invincibility. That's tricky. I need to think here. It's my last hero. I don't want to put it on Cloud now. He needs to be in critical. Rinoa does decent damage. But honestly, I needed Cloud to be on yellow HP and then have the hero on him. And I just used them too too fast. So if I don't kill him here, I'm gonna try again, and now I have a better strat. The aura just doesn't make a difference. So what can I do? Is there anything I can do? I can toss a protect stone on him. Just in case something bad happens. Is there anything else? No, not really. Yeah, protect stone. Shell stone probably is good that I don't have that for the meteor. It's like we want him to be in critical, so fuck. Yeah, I fucked that up. Zell needs to use an elixir on himself, but he might be dead here already. Okay, he's not dead. Triple Ultima. Did we get that in? Yes, we did. I feel like I have to put Squall in invincibility soon, but he needs to be critical HP. And I don't know if I can set it up properly, so we might just have to pray here a bit. Like if he gets light pillared and we Phoenix down him, that's fine. Ultima. Oh, that kills him. Yeah. Ultima is pretty bad though, so it's we should have put Shell. Shell would have made him survive. Yeah, bye bye. It's GG. So Mega Elixir here. Actually, no. No, we risk it. Phoenix down. And now we pray. Light pillar, that's okay. We can deal with that. Of course, the one person that I would have preferred not to go have that. Oh, what? Okay. That's fast. That's really fast. I did not enjoy that. Yeah, I think it's GG now though, because next up he does like a Megiddo Flame or something and we don't have a time to recover. Oh, bye Renoa. Yep. That's rough. If we had put a shell on Squall, we might still be in the fight. Aw, can you stop with that shit, man? Just spams it all the time. I don't have time to do anything. Okay, wait. She doesn't have triple anymore. That sucks. She might die here, actually. Because she's taking all the meteors. Okay. I don't want to use invincibility on her here. To just try and recover. I don't want to do it. It's not the way. It's not the winning play. We just have to look for an opening to try and get Cloud up and invincible. So if everything goes well here, we use Phoenix down. Yeah, that's good. That's actually good. Hang on. Phoenix down, and hero drink, and then we hope. Yeah, we just hope. We're gonna have to fish for limit break, so that sucks. Oh, that's actually really good. Yeah. You see, he's not... Wait, what? Oh, I didn't want that. What was that? Cell. Wow, this is annoying actually. Fuck! Okay. I don't like fishing for limit breaks, man. I'm so shit at it. We've wasted so much time with our invincibility there. We probably have like 2 more turns before that one runs out, and then it's just GG. Yeah, there we go. I mean, now we have to use our invincibility to revive Tifa and Zell. Oh, Zell's alive? Oh, well, not anymore. Unless he targets Squall. Oh, wow. Okay, that was a 50-50. We still have to use limit breaks with him. We cannot... Oh, Lionheart. Okay. We cannot waste damage on him. We have to. Okay, this Lionheart might be enough, actually. No, it's not. Oh wow, that was really lucky there. Holy shit. Elixir on Zell. Okay. So, Triple. Where's Triple? We can maybe do some damage again with her. Oh. Yeah, he's dead. Okay, so Zell revives. No, Zell does Phoenix down, and then Tifa does triple Kuraga. 1, 2, 3. We have aura stones, we just have to use them now. Actually, what am I doing? Why am I putting him in critical? Just use aura stones and pray. Light pillar. Okay, I'll do it on Squall, yeah, please. Nice. That's actually really good. Aura stone. Oh, he doesn't have full HP? What? Meteor, that's fine. That's actually fine. Nobody's gonna die here. Maybe I want to cast a triple shell. We're gonna use a Mega Elixir here, or... Yeah, Zell is gonna have to use a Mega Elixir. I don't want to risk anything. I'm pretty close. I have to be pretty close to killing him here. Another Lionheart. Okay. Come on. Come on. Just come on. We actually need to protect everyone. If we cast Protect on everyone, we have a chance to survive his Terra Break.
Yeehaw!
Make it a flame. Okay. Yeah, that's just a triple Kuraga then. Which means Terra Break is coming soon. So I'm gonna cast Protect Stones on people, I think. Okay, that's kind of lame that you're not giving me my Renzokuken. Ow. I mean, last Mega Elixir? Yeah. Come on, Lionheart. No, no Lionheart. Okay, triple protect here. Protect, protect, protect. This is to try and survive his Terra Break because it's physical damage. Yeah. See? Now it's just praying. We have to pray. But it's not gonna be enough. So I did call it. I did predict the skill. Yeah, Zell survives. That's fine. So we actually do make it. But now the question is he gonna double Light Pillar and not even give me a chance to fix this? Because he's done that before. Oh, bye Zell. Full life on Zell. So we're still in it now. Now we have a bit of time before he does. He starts acting really stupid again. But these light pillars are. Oh, that's early. We might be screwed here. He's gonna do it again, and we won't have time to vengeance. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We just don't want a double light pillar. That's all we want. Fucking stop light pillaring. No. The thing is, I need speed, and I don't have time to haste anyone. He's just gonna light pillar again. Oh, meteor. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Nobody dies here. So we revive Cloud, and then we need to find a way to heal everyone before he does a Megiddo Flame. And we don't have any more. Yeah, we don't have any more. What's it called? Mega Elixirs. So. Somehow we're still not dead. He's gonna Megiddo Flame soon. I need to risk it. I need to put an Aura Stone. And I'll use an Elixir on Zell. Okay, Light Pillar. Don't you dare do it on Squall. Okay, that's fine. Sorry, Zell. You served your purpose. Oh, come on! Is anybody gonna die? She might. No, she's alive. Okay. Lionheart. Alright. Please. Please. This is the game throwing me a bone. You've lasted for this long. Have the final Lionheart to kill him. Please. Please. No, he's still not dead. Unbelievable. But we're still in it. The thing is, he's gonna do his Terra break soon. That's fine. And I don't think we can survive another one. Yeah, I have to... The thing is, I need to be able to cast the Protect at some point, and I don't think I'll be able to. Yeah, GG. I knew it. I knew it was coming. I couldn't. So you were right, really. That was it. What was it? 4 line hearts? I did waste a lot of damage at the start though, but I figured it out now. I actually figured it out. I was using my invincibilities too quickly at the start of the game. So the idea is to, whenever he does a Terra break, I can kind of predict it now, and I have to make one person invincible. It has to be Zell because he can revive easily. And then once the Terra break is over, then we can just stabilize and start smacking. Like, we didn't need the invincibility until the Terra break because I was playing really well. So I just needed to clean that up, and that's it. I think we can do this. I think we can actually do this. But we admittedly got a little bit lucky as well. So it's a matter of timing your invincibilities. And just using aura stones with Squall, and then just kind of, yeah. I wonder how much HP he has in this mod. Oof. Yeah, we're just gonna go again. It's 1:30. Yeah, we might not finish the game tonight, really, but I will do my best to kill this guy tonight. Actually, hang on a sec. Triple is pointless. So I'm gonna give him a different ability. Can you scan him for posterity's sake? I would be wasting a turn, and I don't have that. I don't have the time to do that. I can just look it up if I want to, but I don't know. I like the excitement of not knowing if he's dead or not. I enjoyed that fight, to be honest. I was playing really well, and I just had to do the right move all the time. But I think I know what I am going to do. I'm gonna switch around some abilities. For example, I can give him auto haste, which will make things easier. Or auto protect. Probably auto protect, and I want someone to have auto shell too. I think somebody has auto shell here. Since Zell is never really attacking, I would rather have him... Oh, well, have something else, but we don't really have something else, it seems. What other GF can we give him? And what about you? So I will give you auto shell instead of expend 3-1. I mean, we were never able to get triple off on her for her to do like any damage, and if she just needs to be support as well, so giving her things like expend 3-1 isn't gonna do anything. Initiative could be very handy here. And actually, now that I think about it, I could do better with how I spread my magic around. Because there were times that I wanted to put Protect and Shell on people, but only Cloud has Renew. So maybe I should start by giving those to Rhinoa. Switching that with regen. Can't carry regen. Oh, right. Light? Yeah, sure. And then... Yeah, not having treatment is gonna suck though, because I used the Holy War to dodge the Doom Strike. But I can just use a Mega Elixir for that, so maybe we don't need treatment anymore. Elixirs remove Doom, which is something I learned. So I don't need treatment. So we can use magic here, which makes him a lot more useful. Do we want to use Auto Potion? I don't think we do. Doubles the effect of medicine. That doesn't really do anything. It's nice to have 3k Mega Potions. Hey, Overflowing... Oh wow, that's hard to read. Overflowing Energy. Did you finish Super Boss? No, he finished me. I got pretty far, to be honest. I think I must have been not too far off from killing him, but I made some mistakes at the start of the fight where I misused my my invincibility items. I used them too quickly, and I didn't have them when I needed them. So I ended up dying on Terra Break. Yeah, I realized that just now, that I just need to use my I need to use one hero or a Holy War on people somewhere in between his Megiddo Flame and his Terra Break. I actually did survive a Terra Break without invincibility by casting Protect on everyone, and I barely got out of it. You can also defend during Terra Break. I've never used defend. But then you would have to really be able to predict it, right? I don't know his exact pattern. So I can't use that. Like, I was able to at least somewhat say, oh, his Terra Break is gonna happen soon. And then I started prepping for it. But it's usually a few turns after his Megiddo Flame. But yeah. But I have improved my setup a little bit here. Just based on what I've learned. And he's hard in OG, but this is Ragnarok mod. He's insane here. I don't remember him being this difficult on OG. So hang on, I need to keep my focus here. So if I don't use, I beat him with Rhinoa Angel Wing. Are you talking about Ragnarok or Ragnarok mod or normal? Just so we're clear on this. Because a lot of people, okay, regular. A lot of people come in here and they say, oh, you should do this or that, and they don't realize that I'm on the Ragnarok mod. Yeah, I am. So this guy has a ton more HP because of it. I did like 4 Lionhearts or 5, and he still didn't die. No pattern? Yes, there is a pattern still. I'm able to clearly predict when he's gonna do a Terra Break. No aura. That's the big problem. We have aura stones, and that's what I'm using right now. But we have no 100 heroes either. We have 5, and we have 5 heroes and 1 holy war. And technically we can farm more heroes, but that just takes so much time. Is Rhinoa Meteor Wing still works here? I don't know. I don't even have it. If you look at her status, I have been not using her that much because I don't really like her as a character. And yeah, I'm kind of screwed now. But I need to think about something here. If I'm gonna do that, I'm still gonna give her expend free 1, I think. He doesn't need that. Auto protect for him is fine, I think. Or do I put auto haste? I should put auto haste, honestly. I can probably get protect on him by something else. But it does mean that aura stones are gonna run out faster and heroes are gonna run out faster, but he'll also be able to do more turns. Using Angel Wing, only having Meteor as offensive, she keeps flying multi-meteor 80k per turn. Oh, I didn't know about that trick. So Angel Wing takes magic from your inventory, right? And then it just turns it up to 11. And she's also, does she also become invincible or not? That's something I don't know. That's a neat trick. I didn't know that was possible. I'm actually kind of zoning out at this point. She won't be invincible. Okay, then this is difficult strat. Because Lightfill are just, I mean, if you put invincibility on her, then I'm sure that'll do something. But I guess I could try it, but I don't have Angel Wing, so I can't actually try it. So what have I improved? I've switched up some magic so that Tifa can cast stuff. Angel Wing is from disc free. I mean, I have it. Look. I have it. Oh wait, no, I don't. What is Angel Wing even a part of if it's not here? I know I've done it. I feel like I've done an Angel Wing in a fight when I was playing Ragnarok, but I don't see it here. Limit Break Angela or Angel Wing? Yeah, I think I have it. Then I have it because I feel like I've used it. Yeah, I feel like I've used it. Yeah. So okay, that makes sense. All right, so what did we need to change? I think we've changed everything we needed to. So I'm gonna go again. Oh man, I'm sweating from this. We've got one more attempt. I've got one more attempt in me before I go to bed. This is like my 4th one. So, let's see. Let's see if we can do better than the last attempt, which was honestly, I would say it was a good attempt. We had, we just used our invincibilities too early. And that made it so that we didn't have them when we needed them. I used the Holy War at the start already, just because it would help me, you know. I was trying to rush him down, basically. I was trying to rush him down with damage before he could start really hurting. And then I also had a problem when I didn't realize that Mega Elixirs heal through invincibility. So I had Cloud and Squall. I had Squall in critical in a hero. So this was perfect. And then I said, okay, I'm gonna use a Mega Elixir so that Zell and Renoa get full health. And then all of a sudden it goes on him too, and I'm like, what? I didn't expect that to work on him because he was invincible. But I don't know if this is a mod thing or not. I thought that when you're invincible, nothing works on you.
Hey, Binge
Hey, thanks for the follow. So that kind of screwed me over because that was a lot of damage I missed out on. Because he was invincible, but I could only do regular attacks with him. So that was a waste. Hang on, I lost what I was doing. So let's turn off encounter none real quick. Get our fight here. Because if we don't do this, we always get a fight when running into Ultima Weapon. Oh, don't do level 5 that. I swear to God, if you do level 5 that, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to get really upset. Okay. That would have sucked. Alright. So, we need to turn on encounter none first. And we're gonna put on auto shell. Okay, so now we shouldn't get... Oh, wait. No, I made that mistake again. We just switch her for the encounter none. We don't need to switch everyone. But yeah, the reason why I have over 120 hours on my game time is because, well, I've paused the game quite a bit. And apparently that still counts if you're on the world map and not in a fight. But also, just the game is just really, really hard. I've struggled on quite a few things, and it turns out you can actually be under-leveled in this mod because of how it changes everything. And I just went in blind. I didn't realize that could be a thing. And a lot of areas were all of a sudden very, very difficult. So magic, use... So we still have encounter none on now. And we have to quickly switch that to auto shell. Actually, no. We don't. I'm gonna switch that to expand. Oh wow, where am I going? Oh, I actually fucked it, didn't I? Okay. Whew. I used the wrong menu. Alright, come on. Let's see what we have. Good ADB. Very good ADB. Okay. Are we... Yeah. So. This is a good start. A very good start. Okay, so... Oh, fuck. Yeah, okay, we got it in. We got it in. Really good. Really good. 1, 2, 3. We have protect and shell up on people at the start. So yeah, renew is protect, shell, and regen all in one. It's a mod only magic. Hey, I was gonna say I have my nice light pillar there, obviously. I didn't expect to have to fish for limit breaks so hard. Oh wow, Lionheart straight off the bat. Well, we had a good start, but having Renoa light pillared like that kind of sucks. Because she had triple. And she's not getting it back. We won't have the time. But we have revived for a reason. Fuck. Okay. Yeah. But we can use a Mega Elixir here. To get rid of the dooms. Or just elixirs, to be honest. Well, we can wait a little bit. Because he might just light pillar someone and then we don't have to waste an elixir on that. Cloud and Zell still have regen ticking. They'll get to that. I'm gonna do this here. Do we have time for a treatment? I think we do. Meteor. Okay. We should have put a shell stone, but I had to gamble there. So we've got Meteor now. I think Megiddo Flame is next, so we need to bring everybody up to full. Damn it, I hate fishing for limit breaks, man. Oh, it's because Aura ran out. GG. Oh shit, the buffs. That's rough. We are in trouble now. Wait, haste is still there. Oh yeah, because of the auto haste. Okay, I'm panicking. What to do? I need to use a Mega Elixir because he's gonna do Megiddo Flame, and I am not ready. Right, Aura Stone. Can we get away with... Ooh, yes we can, actually. That's a good move. Wait, fucked it. Triple Kuraga, very nice. And if we can, we will do a triple renew next turn. And I think we have a Megiddo Flame coming next, so... Wait, what? Oh, well, you know how I was saying how I can protect the Terra Break? I can't. He hadn't even done a Megiddo Flame yet. So that's not the pattern then. So it's either Gravia or Megiddo Flame then. Sure. Live and learn. I guess we have another attempt. Live and learn. We had such a good start though. Yeah, he just did his I win move when I didn't expect him to. Because his order of actions just changed compared to what he's been doing so far. We had just stabilized as well. We were doing really well, to be honest. It was a good attempt, and then he just does his Terra Break when I didn't expect it, and it's just GG. Like, I was planning on putting Protect on everyone again. And then just Aurasto, and then just Limit Breaking, and maybe putting a hero on at some point. Just to be safe, but we didn't even get to that. At least we had a very good start. So I'm gonna take the silver lining in that we had a very good start. And we were playing well, making good decisions until it went to shit because of that one I win move. So maybe I should just count the turns. Because I should probably just start counting turns until he does his Terra Break, which I haven't done so far. I just always estimated when he would do it. And that's what's fucking me over now, I think. Encounter none. Go away. Get my encounter. That's fine. Oh, okay, sure. Waste my time, why don't you? Right. Switch. Switch. So that's that. Yeah, even like I could even deal with the light pillar that he did. It was he wasn't doing anything bad until that happened. Until he just did his Terra Break. Right. Hello? Okay. So, junction switch, Tifa ability. Oh, no, not now, not now. I still need to heal her. I have to remember that. Okay. Alright, let's go. Come on, same ADBs, please. Nice, very nice. Okay, so triple on her. Renew. 1, 2, 3. And there we go again. Okay, so Zell is gonna have to heal here. Oh shit. I mean, he can... Okay, I guess he can heal himself. Aura Stone. So he's done one thing so far. 2. Haste. I need to keep track. It's just that simple. So 2 things. I'll have Zell use a high potion here. Just so we don't get blasted by Megiddo Flame that comes early. But so far he's done 2 things. Mega potion, actually. Yeah, okay, Doomstrike. So that was 3. Oh, this is a Lionheart, isn't it? Yeah, nice. Good start. So that was 3. He has, I think, 2 or 3 moves until he does his first big AoE. But as soon as he's done his first big AoE, I need to use an invincibility. But we all have Protect, so I might not have to. So he's on 3 things so far. Four things. Is this another Lionheart? No, okay. Wait, I just realized I need to make my Remedy Pluses to get rid of Doom. That should work. I can do it. Oh no, Remedy Plus is just it's AoE. So that was 4 moves. Shit, I already lost count. Yeah, it's 4. I mean, I guess I have to. Oh, I got a Remedy Plus. Let's try it at least. Yeah, nice. Meteor, okay. So that's his big AoE. That's turn 5. I thought that would be a Lionheart. Okay, so that's his big AoE here. I'm messing up my menus. Wait, no. It's not enough. Mega Elixir needed. What do we do here? I feel like I want to use the Holy War because I'm doing so well. But it's a little bit too early. So we put Aura on? No, actually we can't. We can't do it. No. We have to... I know what we're gonna do. I just need to make sure I get the order right. So Tifa triples herself. No, she already has triple, so I can just use the hero on her. One, two, three. Because if she has triple, she can do a triple full life on the people who die. So I can revive them both in one turn. which saves me a bunch of time. And then she can triple buff them as well. And Cloud just smacks with Aura. We're doing good. But I've jinxed it by saying we're doing good. Gravia. Okay, that's not bad actually. Fuck. He's gonna do his Terra break soon. So I don't like doing this, but it's a bit of a waste of a Kuraga. But people still have Protect running, so we might survive with more than one person. Lionheart? Fated Circle again. Well, let's see if we can get damage in here, or if he got in before we do. Yeah, I guess we can. Did we use the hero too early? He hasn't done it yet. I mean, it's a good thing that we didn't use the Holy War, because that would have been a waste. But I feel like we're gonna get screwed with the timing of the Terra break. Oh! There it is. Did Rhinoa lose invincibility? No, she didn't. Okay. Oh! Squall survived! Yeah, I had triple on, but I wasn't gonna risk that. Holy shit! That was very lucky. We have to have been very lucky there. That's just not possible otherwise. You can single haste yourself. So. Oh, Aura Stone. Fuck, that would have been good. Okay, the hero ran out. But I think we don't need it for a little while. Now the question is, did our renews run out? Let's find out. I think Shell is still on, I think Protect might still be on, but the regens are off. Miss, okay. At least it's gonna work on Zell. The Meteor attack, which one? He did his Terra Break and Squall survived. Like, only Zell died and Renoa was invincible. The other one, that's just Hang on, I gotta focus. High potion plus. Megiddo, I haven't seen him do that yet. But, yeah, that's actually a good point. Vengeance. Ooh, that sucks. We have to rebuff people now. It's fine though. We need to do a triple Kuraga first here. Because if he does a Megiddo Flame now, we all die. So next move will be Zell hasting Renoa. Oh, or not. Oh, don't hit Squall, please. You dickhead. Well, I'm gonna full life him. I don't want to risk the critical stuff. At least Squall. Ah, does Squall have auto haste if he revives here? He does. Okay. Meteor. Okay, there's Meteor. Renoa, does she still have triple? Yes, she does. So I'm gonna haste Zell. And then Renoa just triple Kuragas again. We need to start smacking him though, because I think he gets more aggressive if we don't damage him enough. So Aura Stone. I think we're gonna run into Terra Break soon. So I need one more turn. Megiddo Flame, okay. That's fine. We cured for that. We cured for that. That's fine. But that means that Terra Break is coming soon. So it's triple Kuraga into Hero. Or Mega Elixir, actually. Yeah, we might do a Mega Elixir. Because I don't have the time to select. So, Hero Drink. Damn. We should get that in first. Right, okay, good. Light Pillar. Oh, nice, look at that. He does it on Rinoa. Lucky. Wait. Ah, I messed that up. Wait, no. No. Hang on. One thing at a time. Lionheart? Not Lionheart. So, 1, 2, 3. Now whatever's left, we put a high potion plus on it. Okay. So we have an extra item we have an extra turn we can do here. So what do we do with that? I'm thinking a Shell Stone. No, a Protect Stone on Cloud. Just for the thingy that's coming. The Terra Break that's coming soon. Oh, shit, no! Man, her hero just ran out. fucking up my menus here. So this is a problem. Because we used the hero too early. And I might have to just use another one now. And she lost triple. He's gonna do Terra Break soon. I have to. I might actually use the Holy War here. But it's such a bad time. Like, we don't have aura, we have nothing. It's better to use a hero. It's not a good time to do the Holy War. Yeah! Called it. Alright. Literally right before the Terra break, so that's really good because we have a lot of time to save it now. The sad thing is we don't have triple, but that's fine. We didn't have time to do it, so probably he's gonna light pillar here, and he might light pillar Zell. Oh, he doesn't do it. Nice hit, Extra Great stuff, weapon. This is why. This is what you need to do. One sec. What's next? Zell uses the Aura Stone on him. Or he uses it on himself. Vengeance. Oh, come on, really? I just buffed him. Well, I have to risk it here. Aura Stone. We're gonna do a Mega Elixir with Zell. Or actually, normal Elixir. Oh, or maybe nothing. Bye, Zell. Yep. That's fine. We can revive him. We have the technology. But I need to start doing damage again. He's losing light pillars too much. I think when you don't do enough damage to him, he starts using the light pillar. Or it might just be coincidence. Meteor, okay. Could be a Mega Potion angle here. Depending on what happens. Oh shit, her thingy ran out. Okay, no. We can sort this out. We should still have a little bit of time before the next Terra break, so we can just keep doing the strat. Left divide. I don't think we have had a Lionheart yet. Oh, goodbye, Renoa. What the fuck was that? 9k hits. Oof. That was just before the aura ran out. Okay, I'm gonna renew now. Zell uses Aura Stone. If Cloud gets into critical, somehow, we try to go for the hero instead. The Holy War. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Holy War. Holy War time. Let's go. That's perfect. And he has haste, so he's gonna do a lot. Yeah, keep doing that. Keep doing that shit. That's fine. We're just gonna blast you now. Oh, I forgot. He has regen ticking. It's gonna bring him out of critical. No, I forgot. But he's gonna do his Terra Break soon, so I guess it's not all bad. And we can use a Mega Elixir to get Elixir still to bring other people back to full. Right, let's just use some limit breaks here. Oh, damn it. I would like for him to do a Terra Break. Oh, nice! Okay, that's a very good Terra Break, of course. The only thing I have to be careful of now is that it runs out soon. But we don't have haste, so... I wonder if I should use a Mega Elixir here. Because doing a regular attack here won't do much, and he's already out of critical, so I'm not gonna fish for a limit break here. I can maybe push out a duel with Cell, but that would be risky. Probably not worth it. Let's just do the Mega Elixir. Nice, I got a duel out of it anyway. Task failed successfully. Wow, Zell's doing nothing against this guy though. Okay, that was something. Nice, I got the final heaven off too. Oh, the Burning Rave, okay. Light Pillar. Yeah, sure. Okay, he ran out of invisibility, so... Alright, triple Ultima again. And we'll keep Zell on standby to see what he does. So he needs to do a Gravia or a Megiddo Flame before he does his next Terra Break. So I'm not worried about it just yet. Let's wait. Vengeance. That's bad because that removes aura. So yeah. That's why we keep Zell on standby, baby. Still no Lionheart though. We've missed out on so much damage because we haven't had a single Lionheart. Yeah, the flame is coming soon. I need to bring him up. I need to bring his HP up to max, which is what I'm gonna do with Tifa. Oh, Light Pillar. Oh no, she just came out of invisibility. Oh, that's rough. So I have to revive her here. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Lionheart? Damn it! I feel like I've only done 2 Lionhearts worth of damage with all of his attacks right now. Oh, that's a nice crit. Meteor, okay. What do we do here? So Meteor is when he usually has 2 more turns and then he does his Terra Break. Zell still has Shell, it seems. So let's use a Mega Potion here. Mega Elixir Hero. Mega Potion Hero. I'm gonna greed for 1 turn. I think I can get away with 1 turn. Just triple on her and then hero her. He still needs 1 more turn before his Terra Break. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's the move. So, hero on Renoa. And then triple Kuraga. I'm gonna test something here. Oh! So, recovery magic works through invincibility in this mod. So Aura Stone probably works too. Light Pillar. Ah, it's on Squall. That's the worst one. Oh no, it's Cell. Okay. Zell is just a target. Come on, I would like your Terra Break now though. Or Lionheart. Yeah, okay, no, it's a flame. We were too early. We were too early. I have to do this one, and then I'll use... That's a Lionheart. It's not? What? So Elixir on Zell, and I'm not gonna heal Cloud. Now I can, actually. I thought I wasn't gonna have a turn, but... Ravia, oof. Literally just after I do that. Oh, I don't know about this. This is a greedy Renzoku-ken. Still no Lionheart though. What is going on? Terra break. There we go. Alright, so we timed that well. And it's Tifa. Tifa has good ADB here. So she can triple full life. And then we're straight back in business. We've got 2 more heroes, so we still have a bit of time. But he's gonna light pillar now. Oh, he's not, okay. Oh, and he missed. Hang on a sec. Can I get away with this? Oh, Rhinoa just ran out of invincibility, so... No, we need to use Aura Stone here. I'm gonna haste Cell. We have time to buff here. 1, 2, oh, 2, 3. We don't want to haste Rhinoa because of the duration on the hero being that was a really good renew, because now Ultima isn't gonna do as much as we normally would take. Nice, very nice. Still gonna use a Mega Elixir here for the Megiddo Flame. Can you please give me a Lionheart? I deserve it. We might get a Terra break soon though, right? He's already done so many bad things. Mega Elixir. Light Pillar. Oh, it's on Rhinoa. Yeah, Zell can revive her. A shame, but... You seem to have this no problem? I don't know about this. Revive hero? Yeah, I think that was... It might be too early, but we still have 2. We can afford to fuck with 1, I guess. But Zell has to cast the hero, or Tifa, not Cloud. He has to do Renzagukens. Okay, that's good. Blasting Zone. Yeah, I don't think I can risk it. I wonder if triple works on a hero target. But we don't have the luxury of waiting here. I thought that was his dead animation for a second there. Oh, well, how many heroes do I have? 1. I think it's too early. But I trust you, early. Then I can blame you if it's too early. It's too early. He's now only doing a meteor. Wow, Zell dodged those like a pro, by the way. God, I hate fishing for limit breaks. Oh, it's Megiddo Flame. Yeah, we're too early. It was too early, really. Well, that means we can still win without invincibility, but oh, is this a Lionheart finally? No, still not. Fuck. No greed here. Nanaki search. Wait, what is this? Mega potion found. Nice. That's really useful, Nanaki. Mega elixir. Oh, last one? No. Lionheart. Fucking hell. I have to take a risk here. Okay, that works. Oh, he still had it. That was a waste of a turn. Yes! Okay! Okay, okay. That's the last one. That's the last one we can take. We have to kill him soon. But, yeah. Nice one, Rarely. Oh, Zell lives? Just the right time. Yeah. Wait, what I'm gonna do is really bad now if... yeah, I need to do this. That was my last Mega Elixir. Oh, don't do it on Squall, please. Okay, bye, Zell. I wanted to triple Tifa, but I don't have the time here. How much HP does this fucker have, though? Meteor, that's fine. I'll do a triple with Zell on Tifa. Then she can cast the Kuraga on everyone. Wow, she didn't get hit by a single one there. But we need to get Protect on everyone as soon as possible, but I just used my last Mega Elixir, which was my buffer for that. So, yeah. So, triple. Nice. Very nice. Okay. Give me one turn. Just give me one turn, please. Fucking 0 lion hearts. 0! And then when I'm fighting some trash mob in S-Star that I can two-shot, I get a fucking Lionheart. That's fine. Okay. It's good that we get that now, but now we lose the triple. Shit. We lost the Aura Stone too. This is bad actually. This is really bad. Because now we lose turns trying to heal again. Oh no, not Renoa, just not Renoa. Anyone else but Renoa. Okay, I guess that's fine. Poor Zell. But now we have to waste a turn reviving him instead of doing a limit break. We have to. Because if he light pillars again, we're screwed. And you know he's gonna light pillar again. Fuck me! No! I need to be able to cast Protect soon. I keep thinking he does his death animation, but it's just because he gets crit at the end. Terra break. Yeah. GG. I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, I'm fucking pissed. Yeah, we just ran out of heroes, man. I didn't make a mistake. I honestly didn't make a mistake. Maybe once I menued a bit too slow and that gave him an extra turn, but I didn't make any mistakes. And it still wasn't enough. I'm not doing this fight anymore. I'll finish the game tomorrow. I'm not doing this fight anymore. It's stupid. We have the strategy down. We just don't have enough invincibilities. And if we had Lionhearts, if we had the same amount of Lionhearts we had in the previous fight, we would have killed him by now. But we got 0 Lionhearts. That is so much damage that we just miss. And I tried to get Protect on everyone, but they kept fucking... He kept fucking doing big AoE, so we know I had to heal. And then, yeah, maybe I should have done that with Squall then. Maybe that was a mistake. But it's just... It's inconceivable how dumb this fight is. How much health? Yeah, tell me. Tell me, Rarely. I can take it. Is it 50 million? 1.1 mil. So let me calculate that, right? So I do about 3k on average, 3.5k on average. So that would mean I have to hit him 300 times with the limit break. So 35,000, 350, yeah. So I'd have to hit him about 300 times with the limit break hit. I don't think, yeah, I think if we had a few more Lionhearts than anything else, we would have done it. But we just didn't get it. And we ran out of heroes, and I couldn't do the Protect strat, so that was GG. That is a rip. But I just know that this is Miyazaki levels of hard. So I'm not gonna feel too bad about not killing this. I'm not gonna try this again tomorrow. I'm done with this mod. I'm gonna finish the game tomorrow, and actually, you know what? No, I'm finishing it now. Because I wanna start fresh tomorrow. I'm finishing it now. Oh, but that means that I have to do so much junctioning. To get my my party. But we'll see. Maybe the game will let us select our party the way we want it to. Instead of just picking free randoms. Maybe the mod will make quality of life there a bit better. So we haven't countered on up, so we know where to go. We know where to go. So we're gonna go to Ultimacia and end the game. I have nowhere to go tomorrow, so I'm just gonna finish it now so that I can start fresh with something new tomorrow. And something new will be this game again, but no mods. And then we're just gonna break it as soon as we can. Like, I'm not even mad about what happened there. I know how to do the fight. I just don't have the resources for it, and I have to grind for it more, and I don't want to do that. I played that fight just about as perfect as I can. I made the right decisions at every turn. The timing of the heroes was good. So we were doing really well, and we just ran out of steam. It happens. But I don't want to spend another 50 minutes trying to kill that again and then lose again to just something I can't really help. What do you not want me to do, Rarely? Which one? Because I've said like 5 things right now, and I don't know how bad your delay is. I think we have to jump here, no? No, that's just to Tiamat. This is... So we go here. We go down. And then we end up at the save point right before Ultimacia. And who knows? I can keep the save file open in case I do ever feel like busting my ass on this guy again. No, 2 o'clock? What do you mean? Why is everybody being so confusing? One guy is vague in chat and then doesn't tell me what he's talking about, and then the other one just... I don't even know what you're saying. Leave the castle? No. Okay, so we save here. Oh, not there. And this is where we learn if Ultimecia gives you random party members or not. That will be our first, because I'm not gonna do all this junction bullshit if I don't have to. And if I do have to, then yeah, I'll have to balance out my party a bit more. And feast your eyes on Booby Misia. Oh wow, those boobs are very triangular. Now she goes full Mortal Kombat. She says curse with a K. And locusts with a K. And a cross with a K. Wait, I feel like that's the mod doing that. Time compression with a K. Yeah, I feel like they're memeing now. Crusade with a K. Oh, is it random? Oh shit, it's still random. Oh! Oh, that's nice. Did we get lucky there, or did she just decide that she's gonna take our party? I mean, a good strat is a good strat, right? Let's just keep doing what we're doing. Maelstrom, sure. Ow. Aww. Oh, it's curse. She put curse on us, so aura's gone. We can't use limit breaks. Wow. You bitch. It's okay, we can Mega Elixir that away. Might as well use them, right? So, second time lucky? Meltdown. Ah, we can treatment that away. Oh my god, you cannot be serious. You cannot be serious right now. I swear this mod is trolling me. So of all the times to do a Lionheart, this was the time. Oh wow, she's still alive actually. I thought she'd be dead. I mean, phase 2, I guess. So we might be in for a challenge anyway. If she doesn't die to a Lionheart, then this might be a final boss, a worthy final boss. But I'm gonna use the Holy War here, just to cheese it a bit, I think at the end of the Griever phase. Because then he does a Shockwave Pulsar. Double. Okay, we want to dispel that. Does she keep the double if she switches phases? I'm assuming she does. Yeah. Here comes Griever. You shall suffer. I just fought for 3 hours against Omega Weapon and didn't win. Okay, no, so... Oh, right, I named him Simba. I forgot about that. Can we have other music, please? He has a much better song than this. Really? We're not changing the music? Oh, that's a lot of damage there. Doom Strike, really? Well, I know what to do to get rid of that, but... Yeah, so this used to be level 5 def. I guess it's fine. We have time to deal with this. But I'm gonna use my Holy War pretty soon. Although, when does he do the Shockwave Pulsar? Is it... It's before she junctions. Or so I thought. What is that? Why are you making that face? What did he just do? Oh, you stole my magic. Yeah, that's what they like to do. I can only use the Holy War when the Doom is gone, though. I might throw a haste on Rinoa with Zell. Draw. One meteor. Oh, and then he casts it, I guess. Everyone has shell. So, I'm not too worried. Yeah. We have regen ticking. We should be fine. And she's gonna treatment soon. Oh, we ran out of aura. I fucked that up. At least he's not countering everything. Gravia. Ooh. That's a painful one. I'm just gonna Mega Elixir that. We might be fine here. Actually, I'll just do a Mega Potion. So who still has Doom? I think it's Squall. Yeah, there we go. Oh. Double. Nice crit. Remember when I said if that they made Aura stronger, Aura Stone, so that you would never, so that you would get a limit break right away, instead of having to fish for it? Yeah, I lied apparently. They still made it as annoying as ever. Oh. Oh, Gravia again. Okay. Look at it. Look at how many limit breaks I got out of that Aura Stone, but it's because I have haste. I think I can just survive the Shockwave Pulsar. With Shell, but I'm not gonna risk it here. I'm gonna do a Holy War now. Oh, double casting, okay. One, two, three. And then we Holy War. And then Renoa can spam some triple spells while the rest of them just attack. Actually, I mean, Renoa, Holy War, fucking hell. Recovery magic goes through Holy War. Oh, look at this. Look at how well we timed that. Look at how well we timed that. Wow. God Gamer. God Gamer. Right here. God Gamer. This is why Omega Weapon didn't stand a chance. Demigod. Yeah, okay, I'll accept Demigod. That's fine. So, Blizzaga. So this is phase 3. But he actually, I think he doesn't stay in this for long. It's like 2.5. Saga. Nice. The thing is, you can't see if you're invincible when if you have aura on. If you're invincible, but I might try using an aura stone just to see if it works, because recovery magic seems to work. Finally, a finisher. Oof, big crit. Oh. Let's see then. I'm gonna try a few things here. So does this hit or miss? So okay, buffs miss, which means Aura Stone is probably gonna miss too. Yeah, we don't have it anymore. But I'm gonna try it anyway. No, it misses. Okay. One, two, three. We do want to get him in the next phase before that Holy War runs out, though. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's def. So now we get phase 3 with Booba Misia junctioning to whatever this is supposed to be. Oh, this is when the music gets good. On to Simba. It's strangely erotic, isn't it? Oh, don't tell me you counter everything I do with Holy now. Okay, no, it's not a counter. Perfect timing. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, Ultima. Ooh. Just when the shell wore off. Wait, maybe that's not perfect timing. Ow. At least we know now that this is safe to do, and I'm just using a Mega Elixir because I can. The hastes are gonna run out. Thinking about 2 turns. Yeah, told you. Acid Rain. That's fine. Aura Stone. Oh yeah, right. Wait, she doesn't have triple anymore. When did that go away? I guess it's fine. I didn't know triple could run out. Oh, the thing. Yeah, her skill dispels buffs. That's probably what that is. Oh, that's not good. Let's just kill that thing. Yeah, no finisher yet again. But don't worry, Rarely. I got a Lionheart on phase 1. Ow. At appropriate time? Yeah. Fuck. Oh, nice. Quake doesn't hurt me. GG. In fact, I think it heals me. Thank you. That's very generous. So we need another renew on her. Oh god, that actually woke me up. Yeah, it is late. I'm gonna regret this tomorrow. This music is the remix that Mike made of this song is really good. I like the OG, but the more guitarish thing is also really nice. We can do a triple magic here. Oh, okay. So let's see if the Helix survives this. Oh yeah, it's weak against. Okay, it's not. It's strong against magic, so we need to toss a limit break at that. Watch how I'm gonna Lionheart this thing. Ah, that would have been hilarious. Damn, I wanted Zell to do the Aura Stone. Oh, oops. There goes my trigger. We're fine here. Meteor, we have everyone shelled. It should do about 300 per hit. Oh, 500, okay. For some reason, Rhinoa seems very good at dodging meteors. Even on Omega Weapon, she wasn't getting hit by any. I'm still not getting finishers, by the way. The mid break should get in before the Zell attack, because they always get priority. Oh, that didn't do a lot, did it? Oh, it did. Yeah, okay. I thought that was a 3-digit number for some reason. Well, I will say she's a lot beefier than an OG. Still no finisher. Oh, crap. How many phases? 4. This is phase 3. Fuck. So the last phase is the Uwu Booba phase, when you're not supposed to look. Probably when I start throwing hero drinks around just because I can. Oh, there we go. Goodbye, furry. Oh wait, she's still alive. I guess this is phase 3.5. A finisher. Oh my god. What a luxury. But in OG you can end this fight in like a couple of minutes, but yeah. Ragnarok is against this. Oh, Zell decided to do some damage there. Be moving up to first class. I mean, you are. I'm still very much a peasant, and I always will be. Let me shock. Okay. Oh, in the game, yeah. Elixir. Wait, should I have used Angel Wing there? Because I think that makes me lose control of her. But we might as well. If she dies, we can just revive her. She is my main healer, though. Nanaki Rush. Doesn't seem that tough. I mean, compared to Omega Weapon, yeah, but if he wouldn't have had Protect on there, that would have hurt. So... oh, we're casting Ultima, okay. Oh my god. Okay, that was a 36,000 Ultima. Right, final phase. Everybody look away. This is now a TOS stream. But the song is amazing. The final song. Who came up with this? Right. I'm gonna use a holy hero on Renoa. Because she's gonna be just spamming spells. And then she's always gonna be an Angel Wing for the rest of the fight. So it should be an auto win. I think that removes all buffs. Ow! Okay, maybe now I'll do a Lionheart when I'm at fucking 1 HP. No. Yeah, so she does Ultima again here. And this is when the song pops off. Damn, Zell keeps eating those. I'll oh shit, those are fast triggers. Cloud's Protector off, Cloud Shell were off. Okay, let's do it. Let's toss the hero on her so she just keeps spamming Angel Wing. And I think that's the game. Yep. Does he have Renew? He doesn't.
Excellent.
Look at that damage though. I feel like the Angel Wing strat might be something for this for Omega. God damn it. I was too indecisive. Oh, Zell just died. Wow. Okay, I didn't expect that. Yeah, we lost our shell and protect, so yeah. But here's what I'll do. If we can get to that. Vaporize. Elixir. Oh, the boobs explode when that flare hits. It's very interesting. Oh my, that was a very, very up close and personal look there. Oh. Oh shit, her Angel Wing ran out. She should get the last hero. Physical ward. Wait, what is that? Is that protect or something? Let's dispel that then. Wait, there's two Ultimasias. Huh. Is that new? Oh, it did. No, it didn't work. Okay. Let me shock. Damn it. Oh, well, Zell again. Why would you violin me there? Why not? I'm gonna try hitting the bottom one there. Just to see what that does. I feel like the top one might be a distraction. Oh, we get a Lionheart now. Okay. That's actually good timing. Yeah, this bottom Ultimacia has a new mechanic. I never see that in the people playing the OG. Oh, Vice Ball. We might still be in trouble here, to be honest, with Renoa out of commission. Or, yeah, now it's fucked. Now she's actually gonna die. Which means if she does a big AoE here... Right, I can't risk this. This way she keeps her Angel Wing. Oh. Hang on. Let me think about this. I'm gonna try. This is actually very risky. This is very risky. I just realized what I did. Yeah, okay, we got it. We got it. It's fine. That was very risky. If they both died there, then we have no control over what happens anymore. Bye, Zal. That was close. I admit that was close. Mega Elixir probably was a play, but I was feeling spicy. I wonder if I need to target, like, how the targeting works. If I need to target the top one or the bottom one, if it matters at all. Quake. Quake doesn't do anything against her. She's flying. You dumb bitch. Right, I do need to revive Zell here. So let's do that first. Let's not get cocky, greedy, all that jazz. Oh, Flare's good. Oh, it's over. Yeah, it's over. 5 more attacks and we win. We don't even have to do limit breaks anymore. It's just scripted now. All we have to do is survive. Oh wow, they actually kind of hurt. Doesn't mean that I'm not going to though. Now it doesn't matter how much damage we do anymore. We just need 5 attacks. Every attack will trigger a dialogue, and after 5 attacks, she's dead. This is fully scripted, so this only counts as 1. I mean, it could have. Maybe they changed it in the mod. I don't know. They could have changed it in the mod. Yeah. So 1 script. 2. Oh. Yeah, I'd heal. Yeah. I'm gonna... Oh, shit. Wait. His thingy ran out. Oh, yeah. He's hasted. I didn't even see that. We might... yeah. I'm gonna drop a Mega Elixir. And an Aura Stone. There we go. Crisis averted. Woo! Let's just do Elixir here. I think 2 more after this. But it seems to be more than just a attack. We need to do a little bit more. I think it might be just still a damage threshold that you need to break. But we should be fine with this one. So dialogue again. Rhino, yeah, that's a pretty good spell. Yeah, that should be enough to trigger it again. Let me shock. This could kill... Oh, of course you're picking him. Oh wait, it didn't kill him? Oh. Yeah, that's a Mega Elixir then. Oh, yeah, I forgot Curse is on. We weren't able to do that. I was trying to fish for a limit break, but yeah, when he's like, when they're like black, pulsating black, it doesn't, you can't do limit breaks. Ow. Zel with a crit. Wait, I forgot that I wasn't gonna be able to heal with her, but this should be the end. Yeah, GG. GG. Finally. This very arduous gaming journey has come to an end. And let us enjoy one of the most interesting but also beautiful endings in full HD. Thank you. That wasn't easy, to be honest. But yeah, having Rinoa put on Angel Wing was that was me being very playful, to be honest. We probably should not have done that, because we just lost control over a character. And then I was being too greedy with limit breaks. But it's done. Let's see if anything changes in the ending, dialogue-wise, with Ragnarok, because that's what it does. Oh, here comes our marathon runner. Who's that on the left? There's like this little sparkly thing on the left. You guys are seeing that too, right? Yeah, it's on stream as well. It's not just thing here. Oh wow. That was I think that's one of the most challenging things I've ever done. And like in gaming with finishing this mod, it gave me a good run for my money. Like if I would have to say if it's the hardest like RPG I've ever played with this mod on, I'd like to think Expedition 33 was difficult, but I would rate this more difficult. Wait, do we have to do this dialogue? No, we don't. So this is the cycle basically becoming full round, because this is just Idea, and then because we killed Ultimecia starts looking for someone to give their powers to, and then she chooses Idea. So that's kind of how everything starts and ends. Look at how pretty Idea is. Yeah, but she's like evil. Was, yeah. So this is how, I mean, we've been told this story by Idea, that a sorceress that was close to dying came to the orphanage, and she took her powers because she wanted to protect the children. And this is where we find out that that was actually Ultimecia after we killed her, which I think is a pretty nice touch. Now slit her throat. Jesus Christ, really? That went 0 to 100 very quickly. So, and this is also where Idea and Sid get the idea of Seed and Garden, because Squall tells them. It's this whole little time loop thing that I kind of like how they wrap that up. Like, they have no idea what Garden and Seed is. And then a guy from the future comes and tells them. So it's like this cycle almost. Now the only thing that I find curious is that young Squall, like if young Squall has met his older counterpart, he should remember that at some point. As when he's old, he should be like, wait, I saw me. But then it's because of the GF memory loss bullshit. They can just hide behind that. Would he though? Yeah, I think he would. I mean, he's a kid, probably not. Let's just, for the sake of humoring me, assume that the guy has a good memory. Then he should remember what happened there. Right? Like I was in the house and I was at the orphanage, and I mean he doesn't remember anything from the orphanage, or almost, so it makes sense that he doesn't in the story. But let's say that none of the memory loss happens, then technically he would remember that. At least in my opinion. It's nice how everyone else was in a white area next to each other, and he's just been left alone for no reason. Poor Squall. He finally has opened up to people, and then he just gets ditched like that. But now we get to see it in full upscaled HD. Thanks to the Tsunamods. What was the mod name again? I'll look it up in my Junction 8 in a bit. Cinema? I think it's Cinema mod. Ooh, that one's giving me motion sickness. Please stop that. Yeah, thanks. Exactly. But hey, we did it, man. We did it, and tomorrow we start again. But tomorrow we break the game. We try to use the speedrun strats and see how far we get. I'm not gonna try and like actually speedrun it. I'm just gonna use the strats that they're used to break the game early, just off of memory, and see if we can make it far enough, and see if we can like have a nice in-game time of until we kill Ultimacia. We're not gonna do 100% or anything. It's just story. Nothing else. Probably won't do it in one sitting, but we might do it in 2 days. On Sunday I have no training and I have nothing to do. So tomorrow I have gym, and then I have D&D in the evening, so I might get a stream in between there, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Speaking of DMD, what the fuck? Sam. He literally, just as I say DMD, he sends me a DM about it. That's crazy. That man is like, yeah, he has a shinning. Ah. This is a very disturbing scene, though. please, please stop. Please stop. I mean, he's starting to forget about her here. Oh. And that one little frame, you saw like that one frame where Squall has like no face. That's, I actually saw that frame now. That's just terrifying. But luckily, this was a time when bad endings did not exist yet for Final Fantasies. And when main characters did not have to die. But in Final Fantasy X, they started that bullshit. And yeah, they kept on doing that ever since, I think. Except maybe 12? 12 they didn't. Anyway. Shh. Good night, Rarely. Thanks for keeping me company tonight. You're mean, Fujin. Mom and Dad, by the way, but it's never really mentioned.
Darling, so there you are, with that look on your face, as if you never hurt, as if you never doubt. Shall I be the one for you, who pinches you softly?
Yeah, you ditched your son to go find her, by the way.
You are no dreamer.
Fucking father of the year right there. And that was it. But not really. I haven't seen this in ages, so I am just watching this again. Like it's almost the first time. You gotta think that this was on... I mean, this is now upscaled, but... this was on PS1 back in the day. And it already looked this... almost looked as good. The Predator, Irvine. He looks weird in this, though. Headmaster said he looks like he's young, but actually pretending to be old. Kiss her, you fool. Idea's hot, by the way, but we knew that already. How does a guy like that land a woman like that? Money, power, good dicking? Multiple of those? Wow, typical jealous women. How dare you give attention to another one for 5 seconds? Oh, Zell, no. Zell, please. His face looks actually very weird. Good job, Zell. Heimlich maneuver, Heimlich maneuver. Wait. Why is he being aggressive now? What's going on? I never understood that one. Like they're trying to save his life and he gets angry at them. Huh? And who we don't see is of course Squall standing next to her. Don't miss out. There's a post-credit scene coming up. Stick around. All right, I'll take a quick toilet break, and I'll be back for the post-credit scene. That is apparently a bonus because of Tsunamods. Just in time. I didn't realize they actually showed that still. Yeah, I think from all the FF endings, this might have just been my favorite to begin with. Like 9 is okay, but it just... Zidane just survives whatever happens there and comes back, and it's not even like they're romantic after. And 10, yeah, Tidus dies. I don't like it when the main character dies. 12, kind of uneventful. "13 I just hated in general. 15 I hated because the main character dies. 16 loved the game, hated the ending." Are we done, by the way? Was that meant to be the post-credit scene? Oh, I guess that's it then. We're done. Yeah, can't do anything anymore. So we are officially done with the Ragnarok mod, and it was, yeah, it was quite the journey. We did just about everything in the game that we could. That was reasonably fun. Beat Ultima Weapon. Omega Weapon proved to be too much. I know how to beat it, but we are lacking. We are definitely lacking invincibility items, and having to farm for those was just going to suck. And I just decided that grind wasn't worth it. So the FMV mod is called Cinema-RF FMV, made by AxlRose. Not the actual AxlRose, of course. So I'm going to quickly look up someone to raid. Wow, there's still many people live. I'm surprised Gaines Fairy's still live. What? I feel like that's a mistake. Wait, Dark Bahamut's live again. Oh, we might as well just raid back into him. That's funny. Yeah. Let's go and raid the raiders. So first of all, YouTube, thanks for being here today. Probably not going to be streamed tomorrow unless I end my training early. We'll see. On Sunday, yeah, there's going to be a long stream. I've got nothing else to do. And there is a game that is waiting for me to be finished quickly. So hopefully you guys can tune in for that. And yeah, see you, YouTube.